right. Hello, everyone. Interesting. I did not know this, but it makes sense now. I launched Xenogears, and for those of you who have been in the Xenogear streams with me, I generally leave it on this screen, and then I talk and I go through our opening announcements, and then I kind of go over where we're at in the game, and I'll bounce back and forth the stream chat a bit before I jump into the game. And as I'm doing that, I have to keep my arm extended because I'm pressing the button on the controller so that the intro doesn't keep coming up over and over again. And I was kind of waiting for that here, and it wasn't happening. I was like, "That's weird. Is my game frozen? Did it lock?" And so I pressed the X button, and it brought up the new game continue and sound menus like normal. And I'm like, "That's weird. I wonder why it's not playing the intro video." And then it occurred to me, I don't have disc one in anymore. I have disc two in the system. And the intro video is probably not on disc two. So it probably just sits there and doesn't do anything while you start up the game. So that's kind of interesting. Tonight I brewed the last of my Peruvian coffee. I think I have about a cup left in the pot, like one full cup. All right, so hello everyone, and welcome to RPG Afternoons, a very late afternoon. I hope you are all doing well. For those who do not know me, I am Lord Orfeo, and I stream at least 5 days a week. Let's get into the opening announcements now. And I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person is into every game or game genre, so I vary my content to appeal to a more varied audience. Also, doing so helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, and so it is a win-win. Um, And so, to those ends, I have established various stream themes throughout the week, is what I call them. On Mondays, we have what I call Monday Marvels. And on Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role playing games. Those game genres have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the gamer stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series, it must be a one off. So, no prequels, no sequels. Due to that, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. That is more of a personal me day. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. And so, if you like anime, join us in the Discord, and we screen through 2 episodes of a given series. Afterwards, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons. So if you like role playing games, that is the day for you. Franchise Fridays are similar to Mondays. We can play any game from any genre, but again, no horror, no role playing games. But unlike Mondays, the game we play on Fridays must be part of a larger series. Hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games on Fridays. Saturdays are spooky Saturdays, so if you like horror games and all things creepy, that's the day for you. And then Sundays, I take off. That is more of a family and friends day. But if any of those stream themes interest you, I encourage you to drop me a follow, and hopefully I shall see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, return to the stream of the day. And again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Xenogears from Squaresoft. And Wipeout is here. Yay! Welcome, Wipeout. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, I've never heard that sound before. Maybe that's something new on Twitch? I don't know. But thank you for the resubscription wipeout. 26 months in a row. Wow. That's 2 years, 2 months. That's a very long time. I appreciate your continued support, Wipeout. And General Organa is here too. Hello, General Organa. This is going to be a good one. I don't know. Like I said with Xenogears, I have mixed feelings on this. It's like a show that you started watching on TV, whether it's a sitcom or an anime. It's like it took you a while to get into it, and now it's coming to an end. And it's like you're you're interested, you're curious to see how it ends, but at the same time you kind of don't want it to end. You want it to keep going. And so it is a bit bittersweet. But we will see how things progress. So for those who do not know, maybe you're just tuning in, watching this video on YouTube in a week from now for the first time, and you have no idea what we're doing, though I do put um, a brief synopsis of what we're doing on the title. I will go ahead and read to you what we accomplished last Thursday. This is taken straight from the Discord post that I did on Sunday. So I have last Thursday, we did a lot and made it to Disc 2, the final game disc. It was a long trek through Krelian's lab. Poor Krelian must really need a tiny golf cart to navigate such a lab, as it is more massive than most towns in the game. It's pretty ridiculous. We met Ellie's parents, then witnessed both their deaths. We also learned some psychological truths concerning Faye, mainly that Faye is id. There are apparently three personas within Faye: Child Faye, the coward; id, the power; and adult Faye, reason. Under extreme duress, adult Faye's persona falls asleep while id takes over to deal with the more serious circumstances, which is really probably what happens to most of us. A mental boon, perhaps, but it is uncontrollable, and left unchecked, he may kill all. We also learned that Faye's gear, Weltall, changes into id's gear as well, matching id's mental state, meaning that Weltall is actually an Omni-gear. After the destruction of Solaris, Faye, Ellie, and Dr. Seaton find themselves separated from the rest of our party in the tiny hut of a researcher named Taura. Surely more revelations will be made soon. Today, we'll finish speaking with Taura and consult Dr. Seaton on what to do next. All right, let me pop in my earbuds. And we will continue. Okay. Let's see where we are at. We have level 75 Faye and level 73 Ellie. We've been playing for 138 hours, 35 minutes, and 51 seconds. This is the chapter Shot Down. And Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Creepy says, it is bedtime for me. Only got 3 hours of sleep this week. Really? Today, not this week. Okay, that's much better. It's still not good, but that's much better. And Creepy has redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to our stream for the very first time, Creepy. Again. And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. This music sounds weird. This doesn't sound like music from Xenogears. This sounds like music from Final Fantasy, like, 8. Cheers, Creepy. You are very tired? I would think you are. Well then, Creepy, I completely understand if you just dropped in to say hello, offer some redemptions, and then go to sleep. We are just starting our continued Xenogears playthrough for RPG Afternoons. But before you go, you shout out Wipeout. Well, thank you for shouting him out, Creepy. Also offer a shout out to Creepy himself, last casting Persona 4 Golden. And also to General Organa, as casting Lego the Hobbit. Oh, Organa's bringing you dinner. Wipeout. That sounds nice. Nice. Let us know what she brings. So this is the tiny hut of Taura, the researcher. He has a very nice looking hut. He's got a little bed over there, clothes drawer, little kitchen and dining area here. He's got himself a little library. It's nice. What he needs to do on this pillar right here, right behind it where this rocking chair is he needs to mount an LCD TV or an OLED TV and have a game system hooked up someplace, maybe install like a little shelf on there, and he's good to go. I mean, it's kind of close to where he's cooking, so I mean, I don't know how good I feel about that heat radiating over here, but I mean, I'm not really sure where else I'd put a game system or TV. It'd be over here, but that seems really out of the way. No, I guess there's nothing in here I can interact with. Okay. How do you feel now? So that's right. Faye and Ellie were recovering in these tubes here, and they seemed to be okay. It seemed like they were about to have a romantic moment at the end of last stream. And then the voice of, I think it was either Dr. Seaton or Taura, I think it might have been Dr. Seaton, called for them to come in because Taura wanted to have a word with them. The fresh forest air should have refreshed you somewhat, eh? Anyway, it's about the removal of the seal. I found out it can be released by using the nanotechnology that regenerated you two. The nano-assemblers are enclosed in this pod. If only we could scatter them all over the world. There's an ancient military installation nearby. We might be able to use the mass driver located in there to launch this pod into the upper atmosphere. Once the nano-assemblers are released up there, the convection currents should spread them over the world. I wish I could go do it, but I am getting much too old for that type of thing. Then again, it's for your future. An old man should not butt in. You young ones must do it for yourselves. Here. And, of course, I'm not asking you to do it for free. Try this wristband on. What is that? This is an emotion control device in which nanotechnology is applied. Does that mean Faye gets to do emotes? No, probably not. From this machine, shaped as a wristband, nanomachines are infused through your epidermis into your brain. Sounds a little risky. There, they refine the SSRI intracerebral substances, such as serotonin, that control emotions. Well, I suppose it's rather difficult for you to understand. But in short, it means that the manifestation of your second personality, id, can be suppressed. Id. Faye. Well, it's all theoretical, though. Oh, and I did one more thing as well. I installed the same control device in your gear. You mean it can release id at will? Yes, I called it System id. But of course, it should not be overused. Use it only as a last resort. Ellie, Doc, Faye, there was nothing you could do. It will never happen again with Taura's technology, though. He is one of the 3 Shavat sages. Whether you believe it or not, it's up to you. Oh? It sounds like we have a guest. Was that a visitor I heard? Hey, it is all right. Anything else I can interact with in this room? No? I guess not. Okay. Shavat Emissary. Hey! We've got problems! Today, a peace settlement between Ava and Kislev is being held at Shavat. I also don't know what the point is of releasing those nanomachines throughout the upper atmosphere. Because he said it was like about breaking the seal. And it's like, what seal are you talking about? So far as I knew, there was only, what was it? 4 seals? There was 3 on the Earth and then 1 on the bottom of Solaris. But we took out the 3 seals on the Earth, and then we destroyed Solaris. So if we destroyed Solaris, then what gate is left to destroy? And Orthodox is here. Hello, Orthodox. How are you doing? Hi, Orfeo. Enjoying gaming, I can tell. You're gaining weight from when I see you 2 years ago. Yes, unfortunately I did, Orthodox. Unfortunately I did. I have been rather ill these past couple of years, and I have been homebound and going through some things. And so, unfortunately, as a result of that, I did put on some weight, and I am looking to lose it. So, wish me luck, send me positive thoughts, and I hope to slim back down to where I was before. You're Chloe? Oh, Chloe! I've missed you, Chloe. That's right, you changed your name. Well, you've changed your name a couple of times. How have you been? I have missed you. But Solaris mobile weapons are approaching Shavat as we speak. Please, help us. How is Solaris still a thing? That has nothing to do with this young man. Taura! You're getting on my nerves for being so selfish. Seaton told me about you. You showed up after finding out that it is now controllable. Aren't you ashamed? You haven't changed since then. You only care about yourselves. Hey, you don't need to listen to these guys who once tried to kill you. But please go. I'll go to the mass driver. Ellie? No matter what happened before, Shavat needs your help now. Although you may be saving some selfish people, there is still the world and its countries, with many more innocent people. Please, don't forget that. Bart and his people are fighting to protect those same lives, aren't they? So, please go help them. Are you sure? What about you? Don't worry about me. I'll manage somehow. But all by yourself. I'd at least send Doc with her. I will accompany Ellie. There you go. You do not need to worry. I have brought along my own Omni Gear. Doc has an Omni Gear now? When did he get an Omni Gear? You're doing somewhat good so far. Been through a lot in a few years, but it's going pretty good right now. I'm glad it's going pretty good for you, Chloe. I am. You are welcome to stay and chat as long as you would like. Like I said, you have been missed. And right now we're going through this game called Xenogears. It is a role-playing game from the PlayStation 1 era. And this is our stream day dedicated to role-playing games. So I'm not sure how long the stream is going to go on for, but it did just start about 23 minutes ago, and we go for at least 4 hours on game nights. So we probably got a while to go on this one. We also just hit disc 2. This is a 2-disc game, and disc 2 is supposed to be kind of short. So we'll see what happens. I don't think I'm going to beat this today, but definitely sometime this month. Your own Omni Gear? Yes, my Omni Gear, Fenrir. Oh, the wolf. Is Fenrir the wolf in Norse mythology that leads to the oncoming of Ragnarok? Yes. It's interesting to me that he would have that gear, considering you pronounce his name differently than how I thought. Eats the sun? I see. And Duke Darkwood is here. Hello, Duke. Welcome in. And it took someone explaining how you pronounce Dr. Seaton's name correctly as well. Like, I called him Seiton. And you're like, no, that's not how you pronounce it. It's Seaton. And that makes me think, like, Dr. Seaton is actually, like, Satan, like Satan. So it seems interesting that, like, one world ender, in a sense, would be piloting an Omnigear that's named after another world ender. He eats Thor too, you believe? No, Jormungandr kills Thor. I thought it was Kratos that kills Thor. Fenrir eats Odin, though, after the sun. Yes, my Omnigear, Fenrir. Even worse. It is the same one I brought from Solaris. I left it with Gaspar in case of emergencies. Oh, so he has okay, so Heimdall didn't transform into Fenrir. Those are two completely separate gears. Just like with Bart. Bart has two completely separate gears. He pilots an Omnigear now, but his Brigandier that he used to pilot that's still somewhere stored away. Duke says, and in Japanese Romaji, Seaton is Shitan, so almost certainly derived from Shaitan, the same word that gives us Satan. Doc, alright, please take care of her for me. Ellie, be careful. I will. We are truly grateful for your kindness, Faye. Suit yourselves. Ignis, right? Yes. The goal of the enemy is to destroy the cities of Ignis. They have already destroyed half of Ledevik, and will probably reach Nisan in about 4 hours. Javad will try to drive them back with all the power it has. 4 hours. That's cutting it close. No need to worry. Balthazar and I fixed your gear with the nanomachines. It's much more powerful than it ever was before. Why, you should get there in half the time. What? Is Old Man Ball here? Emeralda is here as well. Ooh, Weltall looks more buff. In fact, when I first saw Weltall, I thought I was looking at Sebson. Liking this music. This is incredible! Correct, Brigandier and Heimdall still exist. If memory serves, Thor strikes a killing blow on Jormungandr, but dies mere steps away from the poison. As for Fenrir, he gets Odin. But one of Odin's sons, I forget which, slays Fenrir in turn. Ragnarok had a lot of these double kills going on. Old Man Bow. We meet again! The host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. I didn't think I would ever work on it again. But why are you both helping me? There are some things you just can't explain with the word fate. You're just going to have to see it with your own eyes. Faye, going? Yeah, I'd better hurry. Hey, where are you going? Faye, please hurry. Alright. So how's Disc 2 treating you, Orc? So far it's going well, Duke. We just started it. I've been saying, though, that I said this at the end of last stream and kind of at the beginning of this stream, that it's a little bittersweet. Because I know from watching some YouTube reviews and from reading some other reviews that they say Disc 2 is very, very short compared to Disc 1. And I feel like with Xenogears, it took me a while to get into it, but now that I'm into it, I kind of don't really want it to end. Like, I want it to be like stretched out for a longer period of time. Like, I feel like I'm only now really just starting to get into the game, and now it's like almost over. And I feel kind of bad about that. You know, I was comparing it earlier to like a sitcom or an anime that you would watch, and like maybe it takes you like the first couple seasons to get into it. Like maybe it takes you the first 3 seasons to actually get into that show. But once you get into it, you're into it, and then you find out that it's a 4-season show, that after season 4 the whole show's going to end, and you're like, but I'm just getting into it. And that's how it kind of feels with Xenogears. Like now I'm kind of into it, but I feel kind of bad because I know it's going to end soon. Honestly, the last disc of many multi-disc PS1 games is short. I mean, the only thing you had left to do in the final discs of FF7, 8, and 9 were their final dungeon. Yeah, I seem to remember that. That once you hopped over onto the final disc in FF7, it's like you were locked out of pretty much everything else. You just had to go through the final dungeon, which I think is why I originally had 2 save files for FF7. One right before the swapping of disc 3, and then one like right before the final boss fight. I think that's like that one, and I think Final Fantasy 1 are the only 2 RPGs I think where I have like 2 different save files. No, 7 still kept most of the world. 8 and 9 locked out most locations, though. Oh, okay. But narratively, only the last dungeon was left to go. Gotcha. Are you sure you want to go through with this? You wanted to live quietly, away from the field, away from the battlefield, did you not? I noticed myself running away from reality. At first, I thought my situation was similar to his. I thought Faye would understand my feelings. I didn't know if my love for him was real. Oh, she admits it. I might have been desperate after losing my mother and father. Ellie. Despite all that, I may still love him. That's why I want to see what Faye can do and what I can do. I want us to be apart and think about ourselves again. I want to see how I really feel. You have changed a lot, Ellie. What happened to you in the past 3 weeks? Really? I don't think I've changed. Yes, you have. I should say, you have matured. Like a mother. Excuse me? I'm only 18 years old. I'm nowhere near the age of being your mother. Sorry, you gave me that impression. That is all. Anyway, Seaton, I'm going now. All right, I will follow you as soon as I finish off here. I I go too. What? I go. Emeralda, I can't take anyone else along with me for something like this. I'll be fine on my own. If Ellie go, I go too. Emeralda have to go with you. Emeralda? No! Emeralda go too! Why not let her go? I am sure Solaris has a hunch about the limiter. They may interfere, so you may feel uneasy going it alone. I think Emeralda is cut out for this job. Besides, she is going to want to go no matter what. Take care of her until I can join you, please. Okay, you win. Let's help each other, alright? I can do it alone. You just watch. It's only been 3 weeks? It seems longer, doesn't it? Oh, the time skip, right? The time skip? What's he doing? Is he polishing his furniture? Hmm. Uh-oh. I thought so. I see Graf. So, you were the one who brought Faye and his girl to me. Something confuses me about this, though. They said something at the beginning that I don't understand. When Faye and Ellie were both outside enjoying the forest air and they were called back in because Taura needed to tell them something, Taura was like, I need to tell you about the final gate. It looks like the final gate reacts to the nanomachines. And so if you can scatter the nanomachines across the world into the upper atmosphere, then they'll affect the final gate and, I guess, disable it. And I have no idea what he's talking about. From the story that was given to us earlier, it sounded like there were 4 gates. 3 on the Earth, and then 1 on Solaris itself. We took out the 3 gates, which is how we were able to weaken the barrier enough so that Sebson can fly us into Solaris. And then we destroyed Solaris. We saw it explode and fall and blow up. So I assume that when Solaris blew up, if the last gate was attached to Solaris, then the last gate also blew up along with it. And if it didn't, then what's the point of even destroying the last gate because it's not protecting anything? That's like trying to destroy the shield of a dead soldier. It's like, why bother? Yeah, you don't remember Taura speaking of a gate? Yeah. And we saw Seaton and Jesse destroying the last gate. Yeah, so I don't know what he's getting at. And so that's what he wanted Faye to do, but Ellie's going to do it instead. And it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then they just said that they just asked for Faye's help because Solarian forces are attacking Shabbat. And it's like, what Solarian forces? We destroyed Solaris. Like, the only way that makes sense with the Solarian forces is if they're talking about forces that belong to Solaris that weren't on Solaris at the time. Like, then that kind of makes sense. But wouldn't you be doing something else besides trying to attack Shabbat? Wouldn't you be trying to regroup your resources and try to like form some sort of temporary new base somewhere and build yourself back up and shift your priorities from offense to defense? Like that isn't. I don't know. It seems weird to me. Like I don't get what's going on. You thought Taura was going to use nanomachines to counteract the limiters? I don't know. Dr. Seaton mentioned something about the limiters and about how Solaris may know about what's going on with the limiters, and so they might try to interfere. But I'm like, how are they trying to interfere? They're already dead. And is the plan to remove the limiters from everyone? Well, I mean, okay, but I don't know. It's weird. Like all the Gebler left at the Ava base, or whoever was on the Ezekiel fishbowl thing. I guess. So, you were the one who brought Faye and his girl to me. I realized it the minute I saw the two of them. Why, how could I help but notice? They look the spitting image of you and her. Yes, just as you yourselves looked way back then. Right, Lacan? Oh, so Graf is Lacan, which means that Graf is Faye's father. This is very Star Wars-ish. What do you mean? He's still alive. Yes. Ridiculous. Didn't Ramses shoot him down? She was also on the gear that Ramses shot down. I won't have her die. But there is already a mother. Although she may be the anti-type, as long as the current mother exists. As far as I see it, that is not complete. Quite picky, aren't you? Didn't you say you threw away all human emotions? I don't care what you think. Anyway, as far as he is concerned, I will put Ramses onto him. Any objections? Where is he presently? Etranenk is destroyed, but part of the memory cube is still active. We should still be able to locate individuals. Wait a moment. He has left the crash site and is heading towards Ignis. I see. So he has left the area. That means it is only a matter of time before the seal is broken. Oh, maybe that's what he was talking about, Taura. Maybe he wasn't talking about the gate, he was talking about the seal. In which case, I still have no idea what he's talking about. What was destroyed was Etranenk, the capital city of Solaris. Oh. You're a bit fuzzy on the full specifics on where all the rest of the Empire is. I see, I see. I mean, this place has to be somewhere. Did you say something? It's nothing. Just sit there and wait for the good news. What about retrieving the girl? The key is already beginning to resonate. The time of the resurrection is near. We can get the girl anytime. It doesn't have to be now. Let's take our time. Nope. Battle already? The seal equals the limiters. On my way to Ignis, I re-encountered him. Karan Ramzus. The seal equals the limiters. Basically, controls programmed into human genetics to keep them from rebelling again. Oh, I see. I get the sense that the limiters also limit their power, so they can never achieve their full potential. On my way to Ignis, I re-encountered him. Karan Ramzus. Ramzus once again stood in my way, in his Omni Gear, Vendetta. Oh, Ramzus has an Omni Gear. Cool. It was an unavoidable battle. I released the new function that was added to my Mark II gear. System ID. Weltal's going Super Saiyan. Oh, he didn't become red, though. He just got a gold tint. So I guess he doesn't have access to the full power of it, it's just a portion of it. Yes, Seaton said as much back when you were escaping Solaris. It's a two-part thing, a psychological limiter and a physical one. See, right now they're just telling you about a whole gameplay segment that they didn't have the time to make playable. But you get to do the fight itself, thankfully. Which I don't... I mean, okay. Booster. Blaze pose, amass power, what? Oh, looks like he's defending. Do I have any new abilities? Ether Machine? No. Special options? We do. System ID. ID mode for 3 turns. Thor Wave. X Chai Blast. Ether Attack. None. Oh, non-elemental. Flaming Hell. Radiate Heat. Ether Attack. Fire. Enemy all. Enemy single. Self single. Well, I think he's already in ID mode, so using System ID that's pointless. Thor Wave. I mean, he's defending, though. Now let's use it anyway. Thor Wave. Kamehameha! 860 damage in one hit. Not bad. Can't break something. Okay. Attack. No. Oh. Kishin and Goten X, I guess, are his regular attacks, but I equipped Deathblower 3 on Weltal, so I guess that's what Kasho X is. I'm guessing. Let's try Kasho X. $44.83 damage. Broke Blaze pose. Attack. Hey, I get a chance to peek in. Hey, Misplaced, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, Duke, can you review for me how to use the Deathblower 3? Like, using Deathblower 1 is pretty simple. You just attack once with triangle, and then the second time you attack with triangle again, and then it says you can now use this Deathblower afterwards that you didn't have access to before. So, like, how do I use Deathblower 3? Do I do the same thing? Do I use triangle to attack, and then my second turn I press X to start it? And then it's like, now you can use this Deathblower. I don't get how to use the Deathblowers in the mechs. Duke says, yeah, you're unleashing the id power, but not becoming id. I always assumed it stayed blue because he's still Fey. Those golden rods are what id's crazy energy streamers come from. So I would imagine this isn't as fully powered as id going wild would be. For 3, you have to build up to attack level 3, and then you unlock an extra level 3 move. XX. I see. How are you doing this placed? Well, let's do that then. Attack level 3. Fuel 10. 211 damage. Attack. Fuel 10. And cancel. Building up power. Attack. Fuel 10. Cancel. Attack level 3. Attack. The specials you saw last turn were his id mode attacks. Oh, so that's a completely different kind of attack. Or a completely different list of attack modes. Okay. Alright, so now we do Fuel 30. Miss. And so which is his new one? Shinrai, Ryubu, or Raibu? Oh, it'd be Raibu, wouldn't it? Okay, now XX should be available, the cheap one. Shinrai? So the death blows are always cheaper than the others. That's how you can tell, like, which ones they are. It's the XX one. That would be Shinrai. We pressed X already to initiate the normal attack, so I guess it would be Shinrai. Ryubu is square, and Raibu is X triangle. Yes, the death blows unlocked by the death blowers are stronger, but also cheap, only costing the same amount as their first hit did. I see. Okay. Shinrai it is. $39.18, nice. Vendetta. That wasn't that bad. That's not nearly as bad as what Faye's been dishing out. Attack! Field head. He dodged a triangle attack. Oh, he must have really strong, I hate you. Then he defends. Attack. He's so quick. Vendetta's so quick, he can dodge a triangle attack. Attack. Field 10. That's nuts. The fiery donut. Building up power. Attack. Fuel 30. Nice. Shinrai. 39.29. Yes! Ramzus' absolute confidence was shattered, leaving only his cry of disbelief and resentment. Ramzus' machine disappeared into a sea of foliage. Why he was so fixated on me, I know not why, but he did say this. If only you didn't exist. Was it didn't exist or don't exist? I think it was didn't. Don't doesn't seem to make so much sense. In order to disperse the nanomachines, Emeralda and I headed for one of the ruins of the Zeboim civilization, the Mass Driver Facility. You saw System ID in your special options, by the way. You can activate it on your own. Fortunately, the facility was still active, which allowed us to proceed on to the central control room with little difficulty. Along the way, we saw various missiles and giant rockets that were created during the Zeboim era. Imagine if Imagine if this had been an actual dungeon event for Ellie and Emeralda. If you could have actually played that part. I thought it would be. I was kind of looking forward to this part because I might have like goofed around a little bit in the dungeon depending on how hard the enemies were to try to get Emeralda to learn. I think it was either her last 2 or 3 death blows. They stood like tombstones of that ancient civilization. It was a graveyard for a race of people who destroyed each other over pride and arrogance. Once arriving at the central control room, we met up with Seaton, who helped us activate the mass driver. We succeeded in launching the capsule containing the nanomachines, which would release the seal, Limiter. Very circular. Yeah, probably be all maze-like, needing its own map like the Shavant elevator shafts, probably. Oh, there it goes, cutscene, cool. You can tell they made this stuff, but it wasn't done yet. Look at these pictures. Mm-hmm. Oh, they did it! They fired them into the atmosphere. It's raining nanomachines! Maybe they can make Solid Snake young again. I'm out of coffee. Oh, Lahan! That would be interesting if they somehow were able to resurrect the dead of Lahan. Probably not, though. The orphanage. Also reigning over Dr. Seaton's place. Nissan. The nanomachines that were scattered into the upper atmosphere began to multiply and spread throughout the whole of the world. The nanomachines glittered in the sunlight, flowing like a large river in the sky. The nanomachines create zombies all over the world. The zombie children, zombie weddings. And thus Xenogears becomes Resident Evil. And Ellie must take on the role of Mila Jovovich, like from the Ari movies, and kill them all. Ooh, then something could happen to Faye. He loses his memory again and he becomes Wesker. I like that. I like that transition. A resident Xeno, yes. That glitter would remove the bonds restraining everyone. It was to be our light of hope for regaining back our true freedom. Solaris Mobile... Oh, that's Faye now. Solaris Mobile Surface Supremacy Weapon invaded the area with great force. Shavant and Nissan's standard gear battalions were no match against it. It was only a matter of time before the Solaris mobile weapon arrived in Nissan. Looks like a large snowflake. After we pushed back the Solarian gear units, we headed for Nortune, to the Kislev capital's administrative district. We went there to obtain our one and only means of standing up against the mobile weapon. Save current data? Sure. It is just kind of walking you through the story. What's this chapter called? Solaris Mobile Surface Weapon, Giant Koosh Ball. I remember Koosh Balls. Break the seal. Continue the game? Yes, start. Sure, let's do it. It was like nothing else to do. The Kislev capital, Nortune's central administrative district itself, was a secret battleship constructed by Bart's ancestor, Roni Fatima, after the Great War with Solaris many hundreds of years ago. The existence of the secret battleship remained hidden. Later, the ship was turned into a section of the Kislev imperial capital during the founding of the Empire. I thought they always knew it was a ship. I thought it was a ship. Uncovering this truth from some ancient records, Bart activated the secret battleship in order to fight against the Solarian mobile surface supremacy weapon. The sand cruiser Yggdrasil was actually the center of command and also the main secret weapon of the craft. Awakening from 500 years of dormancy, its true form appeared before us. Commanded by its new master, the secret battleship stood before the mobile weapon with all of us inside of it. We get a new airship? It looks exactly like one. Organa redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. It's a transformer! It is a transformer! That's certainly more than meets the eye. And it gets a hat. Super Dimensional Gear Yggdrasil 4. What's the big thing hanging between its legs, though? Super Dimensional Gear Yggdrasil 4. Super Dimensional. Very fancy. And it talks? Alright! Transformation complete! Come on, master! Monster. Come on, monster! Let's go! They're gonna slug it out? They are gonna slug it out. Fort Hurricane? 169. Look how tanky that thing is. Over 99,000 HP and it's taking like no damage. Booster. Uh-oh. 340, that's it? Let's see what we got here. Oh, all I can do is... Okay, there we go. Special options. The Yig Cannon? That's probably what I'm supposed to use. Yig Main Gun, Ether Attack, Non-Elemental. Okay. Bergs and Babel Tower, and made the swing jump first try. It's not just a spaceship, it's a transformer. Like Spaceballs, yeah. And 9,900 fuel. And it uses the Yggdrasil as a gun. That's insane. Let's do it. Yig Cannon. It's not quite over 9,000, but it should do. Straight 9s for damage. That's insane. I'm out of fuel? Am I really out of fuel? Where's my fuel at? Oh, I'm not out of fuel. I'm really short on fuel. I'm at 504. What else do we got here? Let's attack! Fuel 10! I don't remember if Bart has... I forgot what he has on his mech. I know someone has... I think it's Dr. Seaton. I gave Death Blower 2 to. I think Bart might still have Death Blower 1. Yeah, I think so. Fuel 10. 1033 from a single punch? This one can, like, destroy Weltall. Attack! Fuel 10. 1029 damage. This enemy is awesome. He did not make the bending platform jump first try. Oh, did second though. Attack! Fuel 20. Oh, it's clobbering time for 2039 damage. It just keeps pinging me for damage. And now I'm out of fuel. Okay. Charge. Fuel 30. Ground Slam for 4,000 damage. We did it! I think. Yep. $32,000 XP. Oh, that's true. For the battle between Faye and Ramses, we never got any XP from that. That was weird, but we do for this one. 50,000 gold. That's pretty awesome. Oh, the Nissan music. The Solaris mobile weapon was destroyed, which brought a sigh of relief to the continent of Ignis. Peace was signed, and after some 500 years of division, the land of Ignis once again became united. I remember running through there. Excitement spread throughout Ava, Nisan, Kislev, Shevat. The sky shimmered as if to celebrate. By the hands of Eli, Seaton, Taura, and Emeralda, the nanomachines had been dispersed into the atmosphere. That was when disaster struck. Our songs of victory were replaced by the sounds of total pandemonium. In the beginning, we had no idea what had transpired. We witnessed inexplicable phenomena. People from all parts of the globe began to mutate into abnormal forms. Uh-oh. It seemed to be triggered when the nanomachines removed the limiter seal that was placed on humankind by Krelian in the past. The human form, with its innate abilities released. That's when I remembered what Hammer had said back in Solaris. His words were, "What becomes of the normal humans?" So, they are naturally germinating because the resurrection of God is near. Those who will become the body of our servant. I never knew so many would exist, even without using the key. But some of them still have not yet begun to germinate. Are they not destined to be the flesh of God? Or perhaps those are the enemies of God. Let us reactivate the strategic points of the Soylent. At any rate, they are just incomplete mutants. They are useless now in their half-finished form. God's apostles. There cannot be any harm in having too many of them. Yeah. The chains that restrained humankind have been removed because of you. But that doesn't mean there is anything wrong with our plan. Everything is still under control. In the event of the explosion in the capital of Solaris earlier, I had set up a nanomachine virus to diffuse into the atmosphere. I knew they were eventually going to break the seal, but the timing was a little close for comfort. The current mutations of the humans are an initial response to the virus. Once the virus we spread over the world germinates inside of the humans, they are no longer the same. They change into a controllable form. We need humans that do not depend on the key's invocation in order to awaken. In other words, a being to take the place of the original body of God. It's like a Trojan horse released at the time of the assimilation with God. A literal virus. But isn't it different for what they intended? Or from what they intended? Of course. We can't let them have it their way. The Ark of God is mine. Duke says, okay, there's something very important here to pay attention to that often gets missed. What, that Krellin released a virus? It seems like the virus he released into the atmosphere is counteracting the nanomachines, or it's causing the nanomachines given by Taura to act in a way they're not supposed to. Hey, Sea Spirit, how you doing? Nanomachine son, or daughter, whatever. This bit about the nanovirus causing mutations. Either way is fine by me. I will just side with whichever is the more certain one anyway. The Soylent System, a group of facilities formerly created by Solaris. These facilities existed all over the Earth. It is said that, originally, these were used for biological experiments and brainwashing. The people who mutated into what were called wells, or the true form of humans, gathered at these facilities. Interesting. So the humans aren't mutating into wells. Wells is what humans truly look like. The limiters kept them from becoming wells. Interesting. That's a change. Close. I can explain the rest after a little bit more is said. The people on Faye's team don't know about this virus, and are going to assume the mutations are a side effect of removing the limiters. The mutations are from the virus, though. As Krellian said, the timing cut it pretty close. No, the party assumes this. The party assumes it's their true form because they don't know what Krellian said, or what Krellian did. I see. Some of the humans turned wells were attacking healthy humans and devouring their flesh and blood. Ooh, interesting. That is because healthy human flesh and blood eased the pain of their sudden molecular changes and let them live longer. Their lives were so short. So they're almost like ghouls. Soon after, severely mutated beings started to seek the flesh and blood of the less mutated beings. The Soylent system divides and merges those mutated bodies on a molecular level. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Fusion, in a unique language, says I is here. I'm guessing. How are you doing, Fusion? And Fusion has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again, how are you? And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Well, cheers, Fusion. Duke says, yeah, because the mention by Krelian is so brief and isn't brought up again, many players end up assuming that the conclusion the party came to is what happened. Ah. I think what would help the player understand that it is indeed the virus that Krelian threw into the atmosphere that's causing the mutations, because when he first says it, that's what you assume. But then you read this and it makes you think otherwise. And I think what would help this, or what would help the player know that this is what the party thinks, as opposed to what's really happening, is to like either have Faye or Ellie sit in a chair like they were doing before, and so you would know who's talking. Because without someone like sitting in a little chair like telling you this, you're, as the player, you're not thinking that it's one of the party members telling you this. What you're thinking is that this is narration being given to you from sort of like an omnipotent source, like this is fact. And so that goes against what you just heard from Krelian, and so you don't really know what to believe. But since Krelian is just a character in the story, and this is being given to you by what seems like an all-knowing narrator, your mind just kind of goes with this. So that's like another little tweak I would make if this were remastered. Here it says, I'm digging arm grabbing dude. He's all like, ugh, my freaking arm. Classic. Ah, Fusion says Vietnamese is the language today. I see. I've never before heard anyone want more chair scenes. Ben and Ellie are not all-knowing narrators. Seaton, I'm not so sure about. Right. So if like Ellie or Faye were sitting in a chair while all this is being said, then you would think that, okay, this is Faye's point of view or this is Ellie's point of view, not that this is just fact. Spirit says, I actually enjoy the chair scenes because I'm always into JRPGs for story, not gameplay. I'm kind of with you, Spirit. For me, it's like a 60-40 split. 60% story, 40% gameplay. So I'm kind of close, but I do lean more towards story as well. The music also stands out as well, I agree. Excuse me. We're actually going to take a little break here. Let me burb. I have to use the bathroom. And while I'm away, I'm going to get my second cup of coffee, and we'll be back to see what else Xenogears has to teach us. This is definitely different from Disc 1. Okay, we are back. My full cup of coffee. Let me catch up with chat here. It says it's always nice to run into folks who get into Xenogears. It says I've always felt that Takahashi prioritized telling the story we wanted to tell over all else. Yes. I know there were time issues toward the end, but I feel that, when it came to it, he felt the story was what mattered, what needed to be done. Spirit says, in my opinion, one of the greatest stories ever told. Yes, it's good that he prioritized finishing the story and didn't attempt some second release that was like a mutated abomination. In some way, the restriction may have prevented Yakahashi from indulging too much. It's obvious how many things he borrowed from, but here, inside the story, are some original concepts that stand out well on their own. I was talking to Wipeout about this, I think it was a couple of days ago, and I asked him how long he thought a game like Xenogears would take to be made today. And he said like a couple of years, 2 or 3 years. And then I showed him an article that said that there was a rumor going around that Square had begun work on a sequel to Xenogears, which is interesting because the people who made Xenogears aren't there anymore. But the article is dated from 3 years ago. So if that rumor held any truth, we should be hearing about it very, very soon. But what do you think? Do you think that could happen? Do you think we might see a Xenogears 2 from different developers? And if so, what might it be like? I understand you can't fully answer that question because there'd probably be spoilers involved based upon what happens at the end of this game. So, but do you think it could happen? Okay. There are story elements in this game that could be continued, that could honor the original material in a way that works, in your opinion. Oh, sorry. You should be fine. If Stream Elements senses a swear, it just times someone out for a single second. And it only does that because when someone is timed out, it clears out all the naughtiness. Sorry for the PG-13, I know. It can be a bit confusing sometimes because the stream itself is rated M for mature, like 18 plus. So like, why aren't there swears? But I typically do that because sometimes more mature subject matter does tend to happen during the stream, especially on spooky Saturdays. But then I'd sometimes forget to do that, and it's like, would I rather forget to turn off the mature setting and then have people come into chat on the weekdays and not be aware that I keep chat PG-13, or would I rather err the other way and leave it off? Leave the mature setting turned off, and then people show up on spooky Saturdays and get shocked by some of the gory, violent content that they may see on spooky Saturdays. And I'm like, if I have to err one way or the other, I'd rather err on the side of caution. That's why I just keep it on all the time now. You understand? Okay. The Soylent system divides and merges those mutated bodies on a molecular level. A set of facilities that recreate a more perfect single life form to be used as a weapon. Ooh, a bioweapon. Okay. What kind of bioweapon? Is that what they're referring to as God? This was the truth behind the Gazelle Ministry's M plan. Hmm. That's why they call them the flesh of God? Go to those facilities, and you will be freed from the unbearable agony. So people gathered, seeking a fulfillment of this promise. There is salvation there. The news spread, although no one actually uttered it. Their mutated blood probably told such people to gather there. Like they were being summoned, like the clones of Sephiroth in FF7. We went there to destroy the Soylent system. There, humans fought amongst themselves greedily for limited pardons to live. It was an ugly battle to keep on living, or so it may have seemed to the casual passerby. But to me, they were desperately trying to live. It was each person's natural human form. There were the haves and the have-nots, and among them were some of my former friends from Solaris. They wanted our flesh and blood. They told us the haves should share with the have-nots. They asked if a have, such as myself, could understand their pain. I couldn't answer. Oh, this is Ellie speaking the whole time. No matter what I said, it would have sounded like a conceited have speaking. Even so, I wanted to relieve their anguish, and I decided to do so. She's going to kill them. Just like the person in the memory of my dreams, in the distant past. Then suddenly, the system went out of control. The Sufal mass, a monstrous organism still in the process of amalgamation, broke through the barrier of the life support facilities and stood before us. No longer of human form, that which was once human began eating the people gathered there seeking relief. Ew. We had to fight it, in order to save the people and in order to save him. The eyes of that which was once human looked at me, pleading for death, to take away the agony. Interesting. Spirit says, yes, I always forget that the Soylent system served multiple purposes. I hope Duke is still with us. I've been enjoying his commentary. Me too. I am. I might be watching two Xenogear streams at once is all. I see. Let's open the menu. I think I have everyone fully equipped with what they should have, though. I'm curious if this is going to be in gear or out of gear, though it doesn't really matter. We're good as is. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Actually, hold on. I want to look at Weltall too. Okay, Deathblower 3 enables level 3 death blows. He has Ether Armor +1, Armor Ether Defense value +100, and Extra Armor Deluxe. Armor Defense value +100. So plenty of armor. Good. And Vierge, Chaos Rod G, A Charger, Charger stores 50 fuel, E Circuit increases Ether Machine and Ether Defense, and Power Magic increases Ether Machine Strength. And then Fenrir, the Sengoku Sword, Death Blower 2. He has Death Blower 2. Okay. Enables level 2 Death Blows. Frame HP 50. Restores 50% of frame HP. And Magnetic Coat increases response. Got it. Okay. Let's also have... Wait. Equip. Okay. That adds 90 to his attack. That's pretty impressive. Let's also look at his swords. I never got to see his new stuff here. The Sengoku Sword. Power up by 30. Okay, we're ready. Resume game. Resume game. Duke says it served a lot of purposes, not just feeding the people. You forgot that it also served as a biomolecular collection system as well. You're not 100% sure, but you think the Soylent system covers anything related to the wells. Resume game. Let's fight! Let me access my pictures here. Of their death blow lists. There we go, Seaton. Let's use fire to purge them. So, Hellfire. Triangle, square, triangle, X. Okay. Actually, it should be called something different now. The names of all of his death blows changed once he started using a sword. Triangle, square, triangle, X. Triangle, square, triangle. Yep. It changed from Hellfire to Haze of Fire. X. $1644 damage. That's awesome. Faye, you're up. And let's use... let's see. That's air, earth, fire... Chai-Cat. It's Kake? How is it Kake? Air, earth, fire. Oh, it is Kake, okay. Triangle, square, triangle, X. Same combo, right. Triangle, square, triangle. And now we take a giant Kake on you. $1095 damage. And it lives. Sufal Mass. 1 damage. Oh no, he pecked me for 1. Ellie, You're up. Triangle, square, triangle, X. It's all the same, right? Yeah, it's all the same. Triangle, square, triangle, okay. Square. And it's dead. Alright, you're up again, Doc. Haze of Fire. Doc's death blows are stronger than Faye's death blows. That's insane. And it yet lives. Zufall Mass. He just one-shot the Doc. Oh my gosh. Opa. Wipeout redeem Dehydrate. Very well. We shall engage in the Dehydrate once the boss battle has been won to celebrate. Wait, one-shot Seaton? Yes, Seaton got one shot. That was pretty crazy. Ellie. Where is this? Is it Zeta? It's Zeta. I have 21 of them, so. Zeta Sol. And he's back. Faye. Chi. Inner healing on the Doc. Doc. Arcane. Sazanami on himself. Alright, we're good to go. Zufall Mass. One-shot Faye. Oh boy. Okay, Ellie. Zetasol. Faye. I can see how this is gonna go now. That's fine. We can manage. I have enough Zetasols. Alright, Doc. Attack. Haze of Fire! We healed it for 973. At least it wasn't Ellie this time that healed the enemies. So now I know not to use elements against this thing. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Doc. Attack. We'll go with the top physical. Miogetsu! 1186 damage. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Zufall Mass. Ellie's one shot. Faye. Items. I am so lucky I racked up on these Zetasols now. I feel almost like this is cheating. Like, I have so many Zetasols. Like, there's probably a lot of people who don't have this many Zetasols. Doc. Miogetsu. $1206 damage. Faye, attack! Now, I bet with Faye, he can still do his Death Blow of Light, and it probably won't absorb it. That's square, square, X. Okay! I was right, 1832 damage. Nice. Sufalmas. Doc is dead. Oh, no, Ellie's dead again. Doc. Item. Zetisol. Ellie. I think it's only Billy and Choo Choo that have the ability to resurrect their friends. Take one for the Doc. This is a good fight. I like how you're dying every turn. Yeah, just about. Slowly clap. You're only getting one attack per turn. This is what they are there for. Are you sure there isn't something you could do to play this better? I feel like maybe there's one other thing I could do, but I don't know how effective it would be, and that is with Doc. With Doc, you can go into Arcane, and you can use any of his moves here. And I'm interested in Senkai, speed up next turn, but I don't understand what it means. Like, does it mean it speeds up all of your turns for the rest of the battle? Because if so, then it's worth using. Or does it mean it literally only speeds up your next one turn? Because if that's the case, then it's not really worth anything. But if I can, before using this, if I can use Renkai, next Ether affects all, and then I can use Senkai, speed up next turn, and it would last for the rest of the battle, then that would be a great buff for the boss fight. But I don't know if that's a thing. So, I mean, I could try it, but if I'm wrong, I just wasted 2 turns. And even then, I'm not sure how useful it would really be, because literally someone's dying every turn. So, like, I would cast Renkai, then someone would die, and I would have to cross my fingers and hope that it's not Doc who dies. And then cast Senkai, and then someone else would die, and it's like, by that time, it's only going to affect one person anyway, so I'm not really sure how effective it would be. You think it means it speeds you up, but also ends your turn? You don't know? Okay. In this fight, I don't think it would be that useful anyway. Like I said, people are dying every turn, so it's, eh. That's fine. I feel like their death blows are so strong that they're just going to kill this guy soon anyway. I'm not even going to go through half my Zetasols. Alright, Doc, get him. Nope, wrong button. Do I have any combos saved? Not really. I mean, I could do Mio Gogetsu, but I'm going to do that anyway. Attack. Mio Getsu! 1180 damage. Whose turn is it? Faye's turn. Attack! Square! Square! I take giant koke on you! 1725 damage and it's dead. My OP team. 32,000 XP. Both Faye and Ellie level up. Faye, HP max plus 15, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, defense plus 1. Ellie, HP max plus 7, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, defense plus 1, evade percent plus 1, and ether plus 1. 1 pilot shield, a gold nugget, 2 gold bullion, and 30,000 gold. Over 500,000 now. Very nice. I'm not sure I've seen the pilot shield before. I wonder what that does. I know it's a gear part. Or I can guess it's a gear part. Eaton, please lend me your sword. Actual anime cutscene.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you...
That's not what I thought she was going to do. I thought she was going to finish it off with the sword. Please, listen to me. Stop fighting among yourselves. We are all humans. This facility was built by the Solaris Ministry. It was created to implement their no waste plan. Such facilities were to convert mutated humans into weapons that serve as tools for their ambitions. Just one part of their overall plan of racial purification. Huh, Sophia. Of course, once you enter their umbrella of protection, you can avoid absolute death. But is that human life? Even if you are the only one left, if you are devoid of a heart, what does it all mean? All of you want to be loved, needed by someone, so we look to others. By ourselves, we are lonely, so we try to draw close together to live. That's what it means to be human. That's how people live. A single hand cannot clap. Oh, she answers the age-old philosophy question. To relieve your pain, I'll give however much of my flesh you need. Oh. Therefore, don't throw away your dignity as humans. Don't let go of your human heart. Ellie, are you okay? What are you doing? You think I am doing something foolish? Ah, this almost parallels the Christ speech at the Last Supper. This is my body, which is broken for you. She is giving very directly of herself to the people so they can continue to live. Okay. Cognac. I was thinking, I don't know, like I wish I had some sort of cream-based liqueur, and I do, but I don't want to use that one, um, because that would have gone better with the coffee. But all right, cognac it shall be. Okay. Cheers, Wipeout. Duke asks, I missed the FMV, didn't I? Yes, you did, Duke. We just saw Ellie slice into her hand and try to feed some of her blood to the boss monster that we just defeated. Spirit says, I've been sipping on a cream-based liqueur. It's a moonshine banana pudding. Ooh, that sounds delicious, Spirit. You gotta love how that deserved its own full-motion video. I agree. No. I only did what I could. Maybe I'm a hypocrite, a well-to-do have. Maybe it's only pity for the have-nots. But if I can know the joy of giving out a little of the life within me, then maybe someday it may just be possible that one human can truly give love to another. People can do it. I truly believe they can. That's why... Ellie. After that, we went from place to place, destroying all the Soylent System facilities located on the surface of the Earth, and freed the people held at each of the locations. Oh yeah, this definitely would have been playable. Where they would have gone back to Doc or Bart back aboard the sub and be like, okay, where's the next facility? Well, the next facility is located here. Then you have to fight your way in, fight another boss, and then just keep going through all the different facilities. That would definitely have been a playable thing. All of the people that had been mutated were taken in by Nissan, where they received treatment. Those who had mutated only mildly were treated with Taura's nanomachines, which reconstructed and revived them. Oh, that's good. They were able to return back to their normal bodies. Unfortunately, there were some that had such accelerated symptoms that their treatment was not as promising. Trying to bring them back to a form that resembled a human was the best that could be done. However, mysteriously, they no longer fought each other for survival as they did when they were held by the Soylent System. Of course, their recovery from the physical pain of the mutation may have played a factor, but it wasn't only that. The majority of the people received by Nissan were those that had been admonished by Ellie and had regained their humanity. Between her work in destroying the Soylent System facilities, Ellie also went around and nursed the people in Nissan. She aided the bodies of the mutated and lent an ear to those who had no other place to go for help. She was the very image of the woman who created Nissan, Mother Sophia. It became rumored that Ellie was a reincarnation or a second advent of Sophia. Go to Nissan and you will receive salvation. The news seemed to spread further about, and people came from all over to be saved, both physically and spiritually. Free from the supervision of Solaris, the surface dwellers began to unite in one place. Oh, I was just thinking about something Duke said earlier about how Fenrir eats the sun. So that might be a foreshadowing that Dr. Seaton's new mech will ultimately be what destroys Solaris. Maybe. But also be quite repetitive, says Duke. Yeah, it certainly feels like they're describing events they wanted you to play. Yeah. And I agree, it would be quite repetitive, but that's how a good chunk of the game has been. Like, there are 3 gates to destroy. Go to 3 separate locations to do the exact same thing. So, if they did it once, they would do it again. As the surface dwellers began to unite in one place. Uh-oh. The germinating of those destined to be the body of the servant of God. As before, the humans are gathering in Nisan. At this rate, not to fear, this might actually be helpful for us. The time is near. Should we not prepare for those who are to become the fleshly body of God, and those who will awaken God? The time has come to activate the Gatia key. Gatia? What? Cain? Emperor Cain, what more do you intend to do? I cannot allow you to use the key. Cain, what are you doing? Without the resurrection of God, our purpose cannot be fulfilled. Or are you planning on perishing with God, Cain? Without fulfilling our purpose. Your purpose? You were fated to it from your birth. Why haven't you realized that it does not arise from your own free will? I've heard enough. Yes, this is of our own volition. If you still insist on opposing us, Gah! Have you forgotten? You are my subordinates. I can destroy you if I so desire. Nah! We have already done our part. It's time to pass the helm to the next generation. The people will not perish. Seaton's ultimate gear is that his crab mech and Heimdall fuse. Hell, his house fuses too. They are eerily similar to the Guild of Calamitous Intent. Yeah, they perform a fusion dance, like in Dragon Ball. Although the initial impact of being released from the limiter seal caused some momentary chaos, everything slowly began to settle down. We then began to search for the Anima relics, the catalyst to transform gears into Omni gears. In the past, 10 relics had been recovered. It is said that about half of those are in the hands of the Ministry. According to Zephyr, there should be several more relics hidden in the land. We knew then that Solaris would most certainly be searching for them. There was no way we could allow Solaris to have them. We visited the place where, using archaic records, Zephyr and her people had been able to get clues on the whereabouts of the relics. Hmm. Following the information we obtained from there, we headed towards the ruins of what seemed to be an ancient civilization. It just occurred to me that some elements of this disc 2 must be like super hard for some people. Because what if you didn't do all the grinding that I did to learn everyone's death blows, except for Esmeralda? And like, what if you didn't have the best gear or a ton of items like I do? The game's not giving you any time at all to like go and like grind or go to shops and buy more items. Like, you could essentially be soft locked. Not even soft locked, you could be literally hard locked on disc 2. Like, you could legitimately be unable to beat the game, and there's literally nothing you could do. Like, you would have to start the whole game all over again and just grind like crazy on disc 1 to make sure the same thing doesn't repeat itself. That's horrible. Like, I almost want to say that's legitimately bad game design. But what keeps me kind of from erring in that way, though maybe it's not an error at all, is because I know that they wanted to flesh out disc 2 more. They wanted to make this more playable. They wanted to make this more open world like disc 1 was. But they were just short on time, and so they're just doing what they're doing now. But because they're doing what they're doing now, even though that's not what they wanted to do, this could essentially lock someone, make them completely unable to beat Xenogears. And that really sucks, because we played disc 1 for over 100 hours. And like, if that happened to me, and it'd be like, oh, well, I screwed up, I only kept one save file the entire time, I guess I have to replay the game all over again and reinvest over 100 hours to get back to close to the point where I was, and then just do some grinding. Like, at that point, I would just quit Xenogears and just not play it anymore. Like, that's scary bad. Like, that's horrible. It makes it harder. It definitely does. Most people have basically not even played with Esmeralda before. I get that. She's the last character. She's kind of cute with her attacks. And if you mess up a save, you could be really in trouble. Yeah. That's a lot of people on that screen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's old. The concept of preventing a lock of any kind wasn't something you ever found in a game. Mm-hmm. Earthbound has a devastating hard lock at the end. Oh, that stinks. It's the same with some really old school point-and-click adventure games too. Like, somewhere in the beginning of the game, you'll have to pick up a key item, but you don't need to pick up the key item to progress through the middle of the game and through maybe even the third quarter of the game. But you'll need that key item from the first quarter of the game to complete the game. And if that doesn't happen, you can't go back to the first quarter to retrieve it. You just can't complete the game. And you have to play the game all over again. Like, stuff like that really stinks. And Organa has redeemed Hydrate very well. Cheers, Organa. I almost called Organa Emeralda. Cheers, Organa. There you go, Organa. That could be a new name for you. Call yourself Emeralda. A nice name. Sounds a bit fortune-tellery, but good name. That's brutal. I'm gonna leave it the same. Whatever the game gives me is what I'm gonna play with. Oh, we're back in control. What is that? Are we back on the ship? Is this... I think this is Bart's new ship. Hello there. Shopkeep Johnny. Johnny just hangs out in his own gear. Whoa, I'm not the enemy. My family's been merchants for generations, and we got our own ways to fight. And this is my battle. Want to buy something? I even service gears. Sure. Character, gear, forget it. Character. Item. 5. 3 Zetasols. What else do we got? Igasol. Blocks physical status effects. Oh, it's a preventative tool. Aegisol. Blocks mental status effects. Omega Sol. I got a lot of those. Survival Tents. Alright, well, I'll at least buy 3 Zetasols. Money is made to be spent. I agree. Accessory. Let's see what else he has for sale. The Wonder Whip. That doesn't even sound real. Bart's attack goes up by 2. Nice. We'll get one of those. The Yamame Sword. Seaton's attack goes up by 2. It's 12,000. Ammo. Godson ammo. Matt Arrow ammo. I never know what I'm doing with this guy's ammo. Whoa. Black leather. Sexy. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Black helmet. 8. I guess Faye's wearing a stronger helmet. Power Ring S. Increases attack value by 5. I have none. Is there anything better? Stamina Ring S, Speed Ring, Guardian Ring. Oh, we can get Guardian Rings again. Evasion Ring, Bodyguard, Mind Guard. Ooh, that's interesting. 2 characters are equipped this already. So 9 minus 2 is 7. I'm not going to give a Power Ring S to every character. I know I'm not, because some of them have other things on there already, but I'll buy it just because I can, because I have 500,000. So why not? Ah. What, the Yomama sword? That sounds kind of like a funny name to give to a sword, to give to any weapon, really. I want that sword. What sword? Your mama. What? Your mama's sword. That's the sword that I want. Okay. Thought you were trying to say something about my mama. What mama? Your mama. What? You're always confused by Billy's ammo stuff too? Yeah. Great ammo for a gun you don't have yet. Godson. The mat ammo are for the matchlock. Ah. Speed Ring S was one you got previously from a dropper chest. Didn't Rico come with one, or was that Power Ring S? Rico came with the speed ring because which makes sense because he's such a slow character. But I took it off him. All right. Stamina ring S now. Speed ring, I have 6 in my inventory. No one's using it, so I feel like if I spend more money on more speed rings, I'll waste it. And it's so low to agility value +1. If it was like speed ring S, agility value +5, okay, maybe I might buy some, but otherwise, no. Yeah, let's blow the 83 grand. Let's do it. Go back. See, this is what all of the merchants in the game should do. There are some merchants in the game that ask you, do you want to buy items for your character or your gears? And then you choose character or you choose gears. And it's like, okay, here's the stuff I can sell you. And then you have to back all the way out of the menu and then talk to the character again, talk to the merchant a second time. And then they're like, what do you want to buy? Character stuff or gear stuff? And then you choose the other one and then you go through that other inventory. This one's just like, go back. Now choose gear. That It should have been like that for every merchant that offered both types of things. Gear. The matchlock is a handgun as strong as the 6.86 but uses elemental ammo. But since it's his handgun, not his ether gun, it's physical elemental damage. Still elemental, but works off attack, not ether. Oh, interesting. Alright, Well Tall 2. Looks so bulky. Tune up. Fuel? Of course it has max fuel. I'm just so used to doing that. Engine. Let's see what we got here. It's equipped with the S50 6600. So it's equipped with that one. Yeah. Ah. We could go for more power but less fuel. Well, tall be thick. He is. He is thick. I kind of feel like just leaving him with the S50 because Weltall has that move where he can go id base now, and I feel like I'm going to want to do that for a lot of his fights. But that takes up like what was it, 1,000 fuel. I feel like maybe that's how the gears are going to start differentiating from one another. Like Ellie's gear was the first to differentiate, where she doesn't go strictly for power; she goes more for fuel. And I feel like that's going to start happening where the big bulkier gears like Sebsid and Styre, they're going to start going more for power and less fuel. And then for gears like Ellie, they're gonna stay with fuel as their focus. And then like Faye and maybe Dr. Seaton and maybe Bart, they're gonna go for a balance. That might be what's going on. It's basically the same chassis, but the plates had to be let out for the more powerful machinery inside. I see. Um, yeah, I'm gonna leave Faye with the balance. Frame, well, 17,000. Well, that's 21,000, so that's definitely better. That's objectively better. I like how I find this. I understand it, but I find it weird how like everyone else's like frame has their name in it except for Sebson, which is just like number 17. Like I understand why it's called number 17, but it's weird to me that it's not just that it doesn't say Seb. All right, we'll do that. Well, 21,200. So that's okay. Armor. And let's see what we got here. Um, We have Z alloy 6025. Oh, that's down here. We're staying with that. All right. Fuel. Yes. 10 gold. And weapons. He can't use a weapon, can he? Sonic Gear Whip. Wow. Bart's Gear's attack goes up by 64. That is nuts. Yamame Sword. Deaton's Gear goes up by 20 attack. And then there's Billy's stuff. Yay, Billy. And that's it. Okay. What parts can we buy? Extra armor plus 7. Ooh, that's a lot of extra defense right there. Ether armor plus 1. Charge removes status effects. Oh, that's helpful. A charger. Charger stores 50 fuel. Frame HP. Frame HP 90? Ooh. Tank guard. Stop fuel leaks and drainage. 90? We get 90% of our HP back? Holy hell. Trying to think if anyone else's gear is as reliant on ether as Vierge, or as reliant on fuel. I don't think anyone's gear is. I don't think Sebson is. I don't know about Emeralda's gear though. I know she seems like another mage type character. I have the money. I'm gonna buy one anyway. I'll buy two. I don't care. I got the money. Um, armor defense value plus 80. No. Armor ether defense value plus 100. And I have one stored. That's okay. Let's keep going. Still has its name in it. Its name is 17, just in German. Oh. I already made my Yo Mama joke about the Yamame sword for his foot version. Alright, Ellie. Tune up. Fuel. Engine. She has the F40 5400. She's also going to go for the most fuel. 6600. The same engine as phase gear. Frame. VH 17,000. Armor. Z alloy 4015. We're going to go for Z alloy 6025. Fuel. Yes. All right, go Vierge. And There's no weapon that I can buy for her. I think it was just Bart and Doc's gears. Okay. And Vari. Bart's new gear, his Omni gear. Engine. Bart doesn't really do anything with his ether. He's pretty weak. He basically just throws out, what is it, Wild Smile, and then that's it. He's done. So because of that, for Bart, we're going to go full on power. We're going to go for the N55 5800. Frame. Hey, Lorelei, how you doing? Duke says, I'm sorry. I feel a headache coming on. I'ma call it here. All right, Duke, I hope your head feels better. Sleep well, my friend, sleep well. Yes, feel better, Duke. Duke says, but yeah, Sebsen is German for the number 17. And yes, yes, the game misspells it Sebsen, but I always mentally correct it when I read it. You are a man of the sea. You're doing okay, Lorelei? That's good. What are you up to tonight? Um, Armor. We're gonna go top tier. Brigandier armor 22,200. Nice. Armor. It's at RX metal 60, Z alloy 60, 25. Fuel. Yes. And buy weapons Sonic Gear Whip for 16,800. Boost his attack by 64. Yes. Nice. Okay. Next up. Ren Mazo. Oh. Engine F40, 5400. Billy's another one. I don't really do anything with his gear. He just relies on ammo for everything, so I'm going to give him higher attack. The N55, 5800 as well. Frame. The Renmazo, 20,800. Armor. Z alloy, 6025. And I guess he doesn't even have one of the match locks stored. Um, 9, 0. And fuel. All right. Renmazo's kind of done. I'll have to go in and equip some stuff on him, but otherwise he's done. Steer. Steer just never seems to change. It always looks the same, or always seems to look the same. Engine. Yeah, he's just about beating people down with brute force. We're going to go for the full-on N55 5800. Frame. Sty 20,000. Armor. Z alloy 6025. And then fuel. All right. Steer is done. Next. Cressons. Oh, that's Emeralda's gear. That's right. Engine. Um. Yeah, we're gonna leave her with the balance of power and fuel, of highest fuel. So she's going to stay with the S50 6600. Frame. Crescent 17,200. Armor. And she's going to stay with the Z alloy 6025. Okay, fuel. Yes. Alright. Crescents is done. Very nice. Sebson. Big boy Sebson. Engine. We're going to go with all out power. So the N55 5800. Frame. Number 17 22,000. Armor. Z alloy 6025. And fuel. Yes. All right. Sebson is done. Fenrir. Is he the last one? He's the last one. It looks different than Heimdall. Looks cooler. Lorelei asks, how am I? I am okay, Lorelei. I awoke this morning a bit nauseous, which is why the stream today started late, but I'm feeling better now. And I'm getting more into Xenogears. I'm looking forward to getting into some more actual gameplay. We might do some grinding a bit. Depends when we get control of our characters again, and when we're able to go anywhere again. We'll see. But the story has really picked up, and it's been fun getting through more of the game. Lorelei has been following for 8 months, 21 days, and 1 hour. That's a long time. Over two-thirds of a year. No? Yes. And Laura spent 16 days, 9 hours watching me. Well, thank you, Lorelei, for hanging out and for keeping me company in here. Now all your gears are here. Yep. And all the gears are thick boys, pretty much. Alright, I hope I have enough money to finish off Fenrir, because I saw I'm really running out here. I went from having over half... Oh, I have 135,000 left. Yeah, I blew through almost all that money right there. Alright, Doc. Doc doesn't really use any ether either. He doesn't have any like special ether moves that I'm aware of, so we're gonna go for N55 5800. Well, does he though? Now that he changed? Does he have any special... He may. I'll hold off on upgrading the engine. Armor? Heimdall 19... Oh, he already has a Heimdall 19,000. Well, that makes sense because he just got his new Omni gear. Armor? Z alloy 6025. Fuel. Okay. Buy weapons. The Yomama sword for 13,000. Yes. Okay. Forget it. Thanks for your patron. Enjoy your lurk, Lorelei. Lorelei casts an invisibility to go unnoticed. Wonder how much heavier the new gears are? The hanger guy tells you the weight, right? He didn't seem to. Alright, so... Oh, nope, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. What is going on here? I guess you have to move away from it. That's what it is. I pressed square to bring up the character menu, and it's like it brought up the character change menu. I know if you go to the yellow one, it doesn't just automatically take you to the save thing. You're able to bring up your menu and do other stuff. Okay. Swap out Dr. Seaton's Sengoku sword for the Yomama sword. His attack goes up by 2. And then go to gear and Fenrir, equip. Sengoku sword with the Yomama sword. His attack goes up by 20. Nice. And then let's see what abilities he has in his gear. Yeah, that's pointless. Gear option, fixed frame HP. That's pointless. Yeah. I am going to upgrade his engine. Gear. Nope, other way. Fenrir. Tune-up. Engine. N55 5800. There we go. All right. Forget it. The hanger guy tells you the weight. It does. It tells you the weight on the right. Oh. All right. So let's see. What am I doing now? Everyone has everything on their gears that I want them to have. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let's do the characters first, and then we'll look through the gears. So equip Faye. Dark Helm with the black helmet is the same as the dark helm, only it's -5 ether defense. Okay. What about the dark armor? Black leather, defense plus 16, ether defense -10. Ooh, that's a trade-off. Um, I think for Faye, I'd rather keep the dark armor because his physical defense is already pretty high. His ether defense is not. Battle apron, attack defense values +5. I'm going to leave that on there. I don't think I have anything that's really better. No, not really. Yeah. Okay. So Faye is done. Dr. Seaton. Feathered cap. Okay, replace the feathered cap with a black helmet. Defense goes up by 7. Crimson vest. I wonder if Thick Boy Welt is actually heavier than regular Welt. Maybe. Replace Crimson vest with black leather. Defense goes up by 12. And he had Power Ring S on for attack value +5. And I think I'm going to leave that on him. Okay. So Dr. Seaton is done. Ellie. I think the Psycho Rod is the strongest thing she's got. Yeah, it is. Okay. Ruby helmet. Black helmet, defense +3. Crimson vest. Black leather, defense +12. Ether doubler, use 2 times the EP to create 2 times the effect. That she's going to keep. And, okay. So, all of our characters are done. Now let's go through their gears. Well tall. I don't want to change anything with him. Fenrir, yes, we're going to change frame HP 50, since he's going to keep it on for now anyway, with frame HP 90. And then magnetic coat, we're going to use, what's pilot, prevents pilot confusion? Okay, now, where is the other thing? Where are you? I bought a lot of them. That's not it. Micah, no, that's not it. Magnetic coat, extra armor +4, light armor +1. Oh, is this it? That's it. Ether armor +1. Ether defense goes up by 100, response goes down by 25. That sucks, but I'd rather have the defense. Ether armor +1. I still wish I could alphabetize this. Okay, Fenrir's done. Vierge. Chaos Rod G. Doesn't have a stronger one, does she? She does not. A charger. Charger stores 50 fuel. E-circuit increases ether machine and defense. Power magic increases ether machine strength. She's done. Okay, so our three main characters are done. Though now, well, I don't know. Now I don't know. Now I don't know. Before, I would leave Deathblower 3 on Weltall, because Weltall isn't really anything special. He's kind of like Doxgear. Like, he has no extra strong abilities. But now, since he's sort of transformed, he does. He can do System Id. For 3 turns, he gets like super powerful. So it's like, well, now it's like I can make him super strong. So I feel like I don't really need his Death Blower on at all. I feel like I should pass the power around, give it to somebody else. Um, but if that's the case, then what else would I put on Faye? Um, System Id doesn't use death blows. It does, but it seems like I get instant access to all the death blows. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So you're asking if I keep Death Blower 3 on and then I use System Id, I could still use the Death Blower 3 ability instantly. I see, I see. Actually, then it would be really smart to keep Death Blower 3 on him, because it costs a lot of fuel to enable System Id. It costs 1,000 fuel. And so if I can do that, and it gives me instant access to Death Blower 3, which is going to hit harder but also be a lot cheaper to pull off, then it would make a lot of sense, yeah, to keep Death Blower 3 on id, to keep it stacked up that way. Okay. We'll playtest that. Um, yeah, so for now, everyone is done. Well, these three are done. Now let's swap characters and mess with the others. So Seaton and Ellie was our main party. Let's bring in Bart, and let's bring in Billy. Okay. And we're going to have to burp again because I have to use the bathroom again. It's probably all the coffee. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. System id equals Sid equals Final Fantasy. Okay. Bart. Replace his Sonic Wave whip with the. Was that it? That was it. With the Wonder Whip. Attack +2. Feathered Cap. With the Black Helmet. Defense +7. His Crimson Vest. With Black Leather. Defense +12. Powering S. Attack value +5. He can stay with that. Billy. B&J M10 gun. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm not going to touch that. I hate messing with this guy's weapons. Feather Cap. Black Helmet. Defense +7. Crimson Vest. Black Leather. Defense +12. Holy Pendant. 2 times support effect times. I guess I'll leave that on him. I've been forced to use him before, and I noticed that when I do have to use him, if I'm not using him as an attacker, then I really am focusing on using him as a healer. So that kind of helps a little bit. So, Um, okay. Gears and body. Equip. Replace S Blood Gear Whip with the Sonic Gear Whip. Attack goes up by 64. Ether Machine silenced. Ooh, I can silence enemies. That sounds pretty cool. Why didn't his base Sonic Whip do that? Nah, whatever. He has Death Blower 1, Light Alloy. I'll leave Death Blower 1 on him. Light Alloy. Wait. What does that do? Armor defense and increases response. We're going to replace Magnetic Coat. No. Armor defense value plus 30. Let's take that off. Let's take that off. And we're going to put on... There it is. Ether Armor plus 1. Ether Defense plus 100. And then... what's just something good to boost his defense? His just general defense. 5. Old Circuit. Oh, that's response. That's not defense. Okay, extra armor plus 3 is 10. Extra armor plus 4 is 20. Extra armor plus 6 is 50. That's 30. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to go back. I'm going to have to buy more parts. I wonder how many I can buy. How much money do I have left? Oh, I have enough. I'll buy 8 even though I don't need 8. Nice. Early game grinding has benefited me greatly. If not, I would not be able to do this. Gear. Bart. Equip. And... extra armor plus 7. Defense plus 80. There we go. Very nice. Okay. And Renmazo. He has the G Matchlock, AA rank gun. E Circuit increases Ether Machine and Ether Defense. I guess that helps to increase the potency of his Ether gun. Insulated Armor plus 1, electric damage down by 30%. We're going to get rid of that. And Magnetic Coat, we're going to get rid of that. So that's going to be Ether Armor plus... no, that's extra. Where's... there it is. Ether Armor plus 1 for Ether Defense plus 100. And then this is going to be extra armor plus 7 for defense plus 80. There we go. All right. So they're all done. Okay. Switch characters again. And Rico and Emeralda. Equip Rico, feathered cap, black helmet, defense plus 7, crimson vest, Black leather, defense plus 12. I'm going to leave him with his memento chain because it's a SIG item. It's a signature item. Ether defense plus 6. Ether plus 6. He doesn't even use ether really, but again, it's his item. I can't take it away. Though maybe I'll change my mind later. I mean, I did take away Doc's shoes and glasses, so I don't know. Hey, Carnage Barn, what's up? Do you plan on playing the Resident Evil 4 remake? I do not. For the most part, on this channel, I am a first time or first playthrough streamer. And so that doesn't only mean that I play through the game for the first time on stream. That means that I play through the game the first time, meaning I've never played it before, like in my life. And so that's how the bulk of my playthroughs go. When it comes to RE4, I did beat the original Resident Evil 4. I know the Resident Evil 4 remake is different. It has different graphics. It has extra gameplay segments. But overall, it's still the same game. It has the same overall plot. It has the same overall characters. And so because of that, no. I'm only planning to play through the Resident Evil games that I haven't played yet, which is still a lot of them. Once we beat Echo Knight Beyond, which I think we're going to do this Saturday, we're going to go back to the Resident Evil series for Resident Evil The Dark Side Chronicles, because we've already beaten the Umbrella Chronicles on this stream. And then we're going to go through Resident Evil Revelations, then 5, then Revelation. No, I'm sorry. After Dark Side Chronicles, we're going to do the demo to the Resident Evil 2 remake, because I do want to try it. Then the demo to the Resident Evil 3 remake, because I did beat original REs 2 and 3 a long time ago. But I would like to test the remake, see how it is. I don't know if RE4 has a demo. If RE4 remake has a demo, then I'll play that. I'll dedicate a whole stream session just to that. If it doesn't have a demo, then I won't play it. But then after that, it does have a demo, then I'll dedicate an entire stream to just play the remake demo of RE4. Then after that will be Revelations, then 5, then Revelations 2, then 6, then the demo of RE7, because what's in the demo is not in the main game. Then the main game, then 8. So that is my plan for the RE series. A lot of good stuff to look forward to. And then after the RE series, we shall be moving into the Silent Hill series. Okay. Rico's done. Let's check Emeralda. Feather cap. Defense plus 4. Plus 7. Black helmet. Replace Crimson Vest with a black leather, defense plus 12. And for right now, Emerald is going to keep wearing the wizardry ring because that increases her death blow learning rate. I want her to learn all of her stuff. So the characters are done for now. Let's go to gears and Steer. I think Steer's done. I don't think you all know. Let's check. He has extra armor plus 6. Yeah, we're going to replace that. Light armor plus 1 and magnetic coat. I think Steer might be the only gear, so far anyway, that I'm going to leave equipped with magnetic coat, because he's really slow anyway. Let's get rid of extra AR6. We're going to replace that with the ether armor. Which I have to look for because we can't alphabetize this item inventory, this gear inventory. Alright, ether defense plus 100. and then replace light armor +1 with extra armor +7. Defense +65. All right. There's nothing else down here, right? That I was gonna put on? I don't think so. No, he's fine. He doesn't need a frame HP. He's too tanky. So Steer's done. And Crescens. E-Circuit increases Ether Machine and Ether Defense. We'll leave that alone. Magic Guard protects Ether Machine. Power Magic increases Ether Machine Strength. What was the thing that Ellie had? Ellie had Power Magic. Ellie has the E-Circuit. Oh, Ellie had the thing to get fuel back. That's what it was. But I don't think I've found another one of those yet. I don't even know if another one of those exists. Oh, there it is. Charger stores 50 fuel. I do. I have multiples. Sweet. Okay. I'll leave her with the E-Circuit and the Power Magic. I'll take off Magic Guard. A Charger. And then E-Circuit. Ether Defense +10. Ether Amplification +4. There we go. Okay, good. Very good. A Charger and E-Circuit. That is what she had, right? Let's see. Carnage says, I can't believe you're still on Xenogears. It is a very long game. It took you 80 hours and you didn't do everything. We've done over 140 hours so far on Xenogears. We are on Disc 2, so we have made a lot of progress. And from what I've been told, Disc 2 is very short. It seems like, at least from the review that I saw, it's like 10 hours. And since it kind of like pulls you through the game because it's just a lot of story that you happen to be reading and cutscenes you're watching, it's not like you can really stretch out the playtime that much. So that probably means it's going to take us between, I'm guessing, another 20 to 30 hours to beat the game. So by the end of this month, we will have beaten Xenogears. And that means we'll be starting a new role-playing game next month, or sooner. And that game will be Dark Souls Remastered. We are returning to the Souls series after this. And I'm looking forward to it. But it says stack 3 to get 150 fuel. That's an idea. I hadn't thought of that. But most of the time I tend to rely on physical attacks with my characters, even my characters that have access to strong magic, just because you don't always know if the magic is going to heal the enemy or not. So if that's the case, and their elemental magic heals the enemy, then that means as a mage they are worthless to me. So they have to have more physical defense or some extra. Well, I guess I am really gearing them towards being pure mages anyway, but Let me go back. Gear. A charger E circuit power magic. A circuit E. A charger E circuit. Okay, same thing. Good. The only other thing I want for Emeralda, I don't think I can buy, and I want the Ether Doubler. I think it's too late to get the Ether Doubler now, from what Duke was saying earlier. But I want another Ether Doubler, and I may want another Holy Pendant. I'd give the Holy Pendant to Choo Choo because Choo Choo is a good healer, and I'd give the other Ether Doubler to Emeralda. But I don't think I can obtain those items anymore. All right, let's pull in Choo Choo and Maria, and these will be the last two characters. Yeah, then we'll have done everyone. Okay. Equip Choo Choo, Feathered Cap, with Black Helmet, Defense +7, Crimson Vest, with Black Leather, Defense +12, and we'll leave him with the Choo Choo Idol, Choo Choo Tribe's Treasure, which is epic. Okay, so Choo Choo is done, and you can't equip anything on Choo Choo's gear because Choo Choo doesn't have a gear. He is his own gear. Let's go to Maria. Silver Beret with Black Helmet, Defense +11, Battle Dress. Oh, wait a second. Wasn't there... I was saving something for somebody. Let's see. Black Leather, Defense +20, but I know I had like an angel thing that I was... There it is. Angelic Robe. Defense -10, Evade percent +10, Ether Defense +10. Yes. She can lose out on a bit of physical defense to gain Evasion and Ether Defense. She is very, very weak. And so I'll let her wear the Angelic Robe instead. And Economether, something like that. Has EP usage in battles. We'll leave that on her. Though if I had multiple Economethers, I would also give one to Ellie, and I would give one to Emeralda. And the Economether would help to offset the Ether Doubler. So you would still get double the Ether effect, but you would get it for normal Ether cost instead of double Ether cost. So that would be pretty cool. I think that's it for her. Let's check out her gear. Sebson. Equip. She has the power magic, increases Ether Machine and Strength. Good. Let's take off this and take off this. And we need Ether Armor on her. Ether Armor +1, Ether Defense +100. And then we need Extra Armor +7, Defense +80. There we go. All right. We've done it. All of our characters have their gears tuned up all the way, and the characters are equipped with their best stuff, with maybe the exception of the weapons for Billy and his gear, because I hate going through that and doing that kind of stuff. Let's re-equip the base characters they gave us, Dr. Seaton and Ellie. And then we'll save our game. And what's this chapter called? Soul Vessel. Yep. There you go, Carnage Barn. 141 hours, 39 minutes, and 53 seconds. All right, let me pop my earbuds back in. Okay. Not long enough. Not long enough to beat the game. We're getting there. Okay. Now what do we do? This is a big place, isn't it? Ooh, a blue chest. I wonder if something I've already bought is in here. Received Ether Guard. Nope. That's what Crescents had equipped by default. I never thought to look around the area to see if there's any chests in here. I mean, I think this is Bart's ship, right? Actually, I don't know now. There's rocks here. I don't know what this place is supposed to be. There's no enemies though. I'm grateful for that. I get to explore. Received Starlight. Ooh, what's Starlight? Starlight, Starbright. Oh, I thought that might have been a rod for Ellie. Is it an item? No. Hmm. So Starlight is an item for someone. Or it's a gear part. What was it? Starlight. That's something else I would change in the remake if I had a remake of this game. I would allow its inventory to be more like Final Fantasy. In that in Final Fantasy, if you have a weapon that a character can equip, you can just look in the main inventory and read about the weapon and read who can equip it. I'm not going to go that way. Something might trigger. Whereas you can't do that in this game. Like, I have no idea if Starlight is a gear thing, if it's a personal item. I think it's a personal item. But the only way to discover it's a personal item is like I have to go in and I have to mess with all the characters and change them all, and then I have to see like can I equip Starlight on anybody? Like that's kind of irksome. I'm assuming it's a weapon. It's not here. Billy? It's not here. Okay. So it's not for Bart or Billy, and it's not for Dr. Seaton. I don't think it's for Dr. Seaton. I only checked Ellie. Starlight doesn't sound like it'd be the name of a sword, though. Um, let's check Rico, and sure, we'll check Dr. Seaton. Equip. Nope. Wait, Rico. No. Seaton? No. It may be also armor that you can only equip to a female. We'll check that out soon. Emeralda and Maria. Starlight. It is. Starlight is a helmet that only a woman can wear. Okay. What's the defense of Emeralda? 161. Maria? 132. What about Ellie and Choo Choo? 132. I think Maria is going to have the lowest defense. 132. 32. Choo Choo has 161. Ellie has 159. I thought so. Maria has the lowest defense. Defense +3. I feel like those Starlight and Angelic Orb are probably supposed to be worn by Ellie, but I don't care. I feel like there's this contrast going on where like Faye's wearing the darker stuff, like the dark helm, the dark armor, and then like Ellie's supposed to be his counter with the Starlight and the Angelic Robe. But strategically, it just seems to make more sense that Maria would wear these items because Maria has the lowest physical defense out of all of the characters. Okay. Bring Doc back. Now we are ready. Maybe. I say maybe because I have no idea where we are. If we are on Bart's ship, his new ship, and we're going to go back to the deck and fly it around, and we can land places and roam the world map and everything, then I'm going to come back and I'm going to swap out for Emeralda so she can learn more of her death blows. If this is an actual mission, then I'll just play it. Okay. $700K? Another blue chest. Zetasol Deluxe. Ah, another blue chest. King's Helm. Ooh, that sounds fancy. King's Helm. Ether defense -5 or physical defense +5? Mm, mm. No. I think I'd rather keep the bonus to Ether defense because his Ether defense is really low. Um, but it looks like the King's Helm is stronger than the Black Helmet. So I think I'm going to go all the way back here. Wait, can I go back? Okay, yeah, I can go back. And I'm going to give the King's Helm to Rico, since I believe Rico is a king. Bart was a king, but he sort of abdicated his throne. He gave the power to the people. So Rico is sort of the only true king left, even though he doesn't know he's royalty. What? Oh, the Dark Helm. I didn't know that. The Dark Helm doesn't only buff your physical defense, it also buffs your ether defense. I didn't know that about the Dark Helm. Oh yeah, no, that's Faye. I'm still on Faye. I'm sorry. There we go. It's the black helmet. It doesn't buff your ether defense. Okay. King's Helm, defense +5. Long live King Rico. Alright. Save again. Alright, I think we're done exploring. Let's continue. Alright, we explored everything? Yeah, we explored everything. I wish I knew where we were. I wish you would tell me where we are. There's nothing in here that does that, right? No. Okay. How much money do we have left? 95,177 gold. We had over 500,000 before. We blew through so much money right there. It was worth it, though. Alright, let's see what this place is. Oh, there are random battles here. What are these things? They're electronic. If they're electronic, I'm going to use electricity against them. So that's going to be Willowwind. 4 triangles, X. Festive Wind. That's so cool. 1679 damage. Faye, you're up. And Fouquet. My favorite move in the game. 1155 damage. Defensor. 450 damage to everyone. And it survived. Festive Wind is what Doc calls his farts. Maybe. And Ellie. Anima zap. $1066. 10,000 XP. 3,000 gold. Okay, so this place isn't too bad to grind if you like really wanted to. Like if you couldn't afford everything from the bot out front, you could just grind for cash and then come back outside and just keep buying items to heal all your characters and blah blah blah. How much is a tent? I'm pretty sure he sells survival tents. $150? Oh yeah, that's okay. Back out. Um, abilities. Zanami, Ellie. And swap out Ellie for Emeralda. Save again. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Let me go. Organa redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. All right. Where is... ray count? What is ray count? 2 triangle square X. Okay. All right. For those of you on stream, I have an announcement. I can't say we're necessarily going to call it here, but what I am going to do is I'm going to hang out around this tunnel area, and I'm going to grind out the rest of Emeralda's death blows. I'm not sure how many left she has to learn. It might just be these two, Ray Count and Dark Beast. I'm not going to end stream, so if you want to hang out, you can. But since we are really close, and since she is wearing the Wizardry Ring, which should boost her learning rate for her death blows, it shouldn't take too long. I'm thinking after we have her learn her next death blows, if these are the last 2 that she has to learn, we'll actually continue with the story and with the stream. But if you're watching this on YouTube and you don't want to sit around for the grind, I gotcha. Just you know, click on the little slider there in the video and zoom it forward a bit if you want to. Alright, so, ray count. But I do want to have as much stuff completed in the game as possible before we sort of move on. Only 2 this time. Jack? Oh, good. I was hoping she'd go next. Okay. So she has to do triangle, triangle. Her moves are so cute. Square, and X. Oh, sweet. And Faye can finish it without being attacked once. That's awesome. $7,008 XP, 2,000 gold. Alright, so let's see what she's at now. She was at 93 for her death blow. $94. She did only pull off the move once, so she probably has to do it 6 more times. So that's at minimum, not at minimum, at maximum? Another 6 fights? Can't use ether abilities. That doesn't really matter for my characters for the most part anymore. We're too OP. Doc, defend. Let's see if she can finish it off. Nope, that's fine. Yay! She levels up. HP max +3, EP max +1, evade percent +1, ether +1, and ether defense +1. And 2 eyeballs. Ooh, and 3,000 gold. Alright, so what's she at now? 95. Maybe she only gains 1 per fight. Yeah? 5 more. I didn't notice how low they were in HP. $96. 4 more. $96. Were we at 96 before? Oh, 4 more to go. That was quick. Ah! Emmy and Jeru. Welcome back. How have you been? Yay, Xenogears. Glad to see you are feeling better. Thank you. Thought I saw on Discord you were feeling unwell. I was, yes. I was feeling a little nauseous earlier, but I am feeling better. Good enough to stream. You've been good? Busy? Busy can be good. Yes, we are enjoying more Xenogears. This is Disc 2. And, this is so far the first time on Disc 2 that I've been able to have my character just kind of walk around and do whatever they want to do. The story's just been kind of pulling us through pretty quickly. And so I thought, since I can pick any character, I would really want to pick Emeralda to bring with me, at least right into this tunnel part, so that I can have her learn the rest of her death blows. And I think she might only have 2 left, Ray Count and Dark Beast, and she's pretty close to learning them both. So that's what we're doing right now. After that, we're just going to continue with the story. But I'm going to go swap her out for Ellie. It's the first dungeon on Disc 2. There is lots of reading on Disc 2. 97, 3 fights left to go. You love Emeralda? She's good. You have a wizard's ring on her? I do. I think that's what boosts the DB learning. Yep, you are correct. I am not taking it off of her until she finishes learning all her death blows. I like how all of her attacks are very unique. They're not just like your standard punches and kicks or weapon slashes. Like, she can turn her hair into a giant hammer, and then into what looks like a swordfish nose, or like shell spikes. She's a very cool little character. Her moves are fun and smart ideas, I agree. Let's see what she's at now. She was at 97. Hopefully she moved it to at least 98. Yep, 98. 2 more fights to go. I'm going to catch you! What have you been up to, Jer? You just finished stream. Ah, I see. You started Xenoblade and Final Fantasy X-2 this week. Nice. What do you think of them? Xenoblade is good so far, nice. And you like 10 too, but not as much as 10. I've heard that from people as well. I haven't played either of those games. And I probably won't ever play Xenoblade. Just because I don't have... Actually, I could play Xenoblade, I just couldn't play it on stream. I do have a Nintendo 3DS. And the first Xenoblade game is on 3DS, so I guess I could play that one, but I couldn't play any of the others. 10-2 I eventually want to play, but I want to play 10 first. Nice. Ray count learned. Alright. Just got one death blow left. Xenoblade is good. You have the new version on the Switch. 10 and 10-2 are good. And you think there was a remaster made for the PS3, which is what I use, correct? Not that FF10 needed much remastering. I think at one time I may have had 10 for the PlayStation 2, but I think I might have traded it in. And that's because I have both 10 and 10.2 for the PlayStation Vita. And so that's how I'm actually going to play them, and I can stream them directly from the PlayStation Vita. So, yeah. I'll just hook that up and have fun with that. Okay, she's at 89 for Dark Beast. What does she need for Dark Beast? She needs triangle, square, triangle, X. Okay. Triangle, square, triangle, X. I do want to see what ray count looks like, though, so we're going to do that the next time she gets into a fight. That's right, it is available for the Vita, yep. I love how Sony has most games accessible on all their consoles. Me too. And I figure it'll also be easier for me if I ever want to just do some grinding off stream. I can just end stream and then just like unplug my Vita and take it with me and go sit or lay in another room and just hold on to little device and just go grind. So it's kind of neat. Alright, let's see what her new death blow looks like. Triangle, triangle, square, X. Ray count. Interesting. That was cool, that was cool. Her nanomachine powers are so cool, they are. I guess that's what causes her to like be able to augment her body for her different attacks. If she's a little kid, she should hit it about as hard physically as Maria. And Maria hits for like nothing. She hits for like 1 to 3 points of damage. But the nanomachines just make Amaralda super strong. And Dr. Seaton levels up. HP max +4, EP max +1, attack +1, defense +1, evade percent +1, ether +1, and ether defense +1. Alright. And what was it? She's at 89? Yeah, she's at 89. Okay. We need 11 more fights. For her to finish learning all of her death blows. Exactly. Okay, now what was it? Triangle, square, triangle, X. Good combos there. Cast armor. What's cast armor? Is that an item? You just realize this game has a self-metaphor in regards to its length and disc too? How is that? It is an item. We came across... Oh no, this is something different. Oh, I need to move that up, because that is all deluxe. I only ever had one of those. Samson's hair. Oh, that makes sense now. I just realized that because this game has so many like biblical references in it. That's why Samson's hair gives you an increase to your attack power, your weapon power. That makes sense. I get that now. I didn't make the connection before between like Samson and the biblical character. I was like, Samson? Who's Samson? Is that like a special person that like donated his hair? Just I don't know what that is. Is that like a dog? Or what is that? Remember when you find out the painting in Isan is unfinished? Because Lacan didn't want his time with Ellie to end? I wonder if that was a reference to the production of the game. Maybe. That would be pretty cool. You found a lot of EverQuest interviews. Maybe you can find some Xenogears interviews like that. Alright, now what's cast armor? They can't wear it. Is it exclusive to women? No. So it's a gear thing. It is. Armor defense value +2. What? I don't get that. How does cast armor... How is this a new item that we're just coming across for the very first time in the game? Because we've never picked it up before. But why is it so bad? Cast armor. It's just defense +2. That's all it does. You think it's meant to be sold? Ah. Oh, I wonder how much it sells for. 91. 9 more fights to go. Jerry says, I think there is a person on YouTube who did a whole 5 to 10 episode podcast about Xenogears. and its development and the history behind it. I can't remember the name though. Wow, that's a lot. I watched some people's like series reviews, like Xeno series reviews, and I thought they were pretty interesting. My favorite one was probably from Happy Console Gamer. What is that? This is the first time I'm seeing this thing. Oh, I'm not taking any chances. We're gonna kill it. It looks soft, squishy, and fleshy. Let's use fire. Fire is what? Triangle, square, triangle, X. Okay. Haze of fire. $2190 damage, and it lives. Oh crap. That's not good. I'm still gonna do her death blow anyway. Triangle, square, triangle, X. 631 damage. It still lives. It's up to you, Faye. It's all on you. Triangle, square, triangle, X. Cocky! $1427 damage. It still lives! Oh boy. This might be a problem here. Haze of fire! $2131 damage. It's still alive! This is nuts! $473 damage. Oh boy. Is that the same combo I've been doing for everyone? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's red? It is red. 1556 damage, and now it's dead. It was red, now it is dead. It is a dead red thing. 9,999 experience. No gold. What was that? I feel like that was a rare spawn. But I don't know. Maybe it was it had an opportunity to rare drop? I don't know. Let's check Emeralda. 91 for Dark Beast, so 9 more fights. And I think Faye has to hit level 80 to gain access to Yami K. Jerry says, I have it on my work computer, so I can pull it tomorrow. It's not really a review. It was good, though. I'm not sure she gained any Deathblow experience from that fight. We'll do another one and we'll see what happens. I might have to switch up the button combos. I've had to do that for other characters before, too. Oh, no. What is going on here? What was the playtime when I hit disc 2? I think it was like just over 140 hours. Alright, let's check her status here. Oh, she did go up. 92. Okay, another 8 fights. Still 8 fights. I wonder if this one is taking extra long because this is her final death blow. This is the final death blow of the final, I'm assuming this is the final character that joins our party in the game. I mean, it may not be. Once what was it? Not Billy. Who was the character who joined us before Billy? I think it was Rico. So yeah, I thought Rico was going to be the last character, and then I was like, nope. You also get Choo Choo, and you get Billy, and you get Maria, and now you get Emeralda. So I mean, I don't know. Oh, he jumped. Death Eater. Oh, okay. That made me feel so much better. I'm like, oh no, is this a one-hit kill move? Is he just gonna like swallow Faye whole and that's it? He's just dead? But all he did was just drain 15 EP. That's like nothing. Now he dies. In a haze of fire. Get him, Doc. Are you limited to 1 point or fight? Or limited to 1 point per fight? I don't think I'm limited, necessarily. I think it's just... I feel like it works on an experience system. just like you don't necessarily gain a character level every time you get into a fight, the higher level you get, the more experience it takes to learn, or the more experience it takes for your characters to level up. I feel like it's the same way with the death blows. Like, the higher up you get, the less points you get. And so, like I said, I believe this is Emeralda's final death blow that she needs to learn. And so now it went up to 93. So now she should have like 7 fights left to go, but I feel like it's going to be more like 14 fights. It seems like with Ray Count, she was gaining like 1 point per fight. Now with Dark Beast, it seems like she's gaining 1 point every other fight. In the earlier death blows, she was getting like between 5 to 7 points per fight. So I just think that's what it is. We probably got like another 14 fights to go with her. And that's with the Wizardry ring on. So if this weren't on, she might be getting like 1 level every 3 fights. Or maybe every 4 fights. So I think she should still be at 93 for her death blow. Yep. Alright. Then I think after this next fight, it should go up to 94. Oh. I'm gonna try something different. Maybe it's weaker. It looks kind of, I don't know. Maybe its skin is fire resistant and we're just hitting it really hard. Let's try Earth instead. Triangle, triangle, square. Triangle, triangle, square, X. Chai K! $14.54. Rumble Earth. Its mouth just hangs open like that. Oh no, I messed up. I thought that was a death blow combo. What was it? What was Earth again? Triangle, square, triangle, X. No, that's fire. Triangle, triangle, square, X. Okay. And that gives you nothing. He's just like a large lizard punching bag. We're still at 93. I think I'm going to have to try a different button combo. Let's try square, triangle, triangle, X. Let me write that down so I don't forget it. Okay. All right, let's see if that worked any better. I did. 94. Okay, good. All right, we'll keep doing that. Hopefully it's just another 6 fights. Yay! Faye levels up. HP max plus 16, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, defense plus 1, evade percent plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. Alright, let's check Emerald again. Still at 94. Ugh. 95. I think fire was more effective against him. I wonder how light works against him. Okay. Light, he's weaker to light. Okay. Emeraldo levels up. HP max +4, EP max +1, attack +1, evade percent +1, and ether defense +1. $96. All right. Still 96. They are really making you earn her final death blow. I'm curious what it looks like though. By looking at the names of her death blows, and kind of by going off of the kind of character she is, which is a character infused with nanomachines in order to augment her body and give her like superhuman powers, She kind of reminds me of Vincent, like Vincent Valentine from Final Fantasy VII, who also had a very sort of stoic personality. Though I wouldn't really describe Emeralda as stoic so much as, I don't know, is there like a childlike version of stoicism? I mean, if that's the case, then maybe. Um, but that's kind of what she comes off as. And the fact that her death blows have her or allow her to augment her body to actually change its form to attack, which I mean, she doesn't really have to. She can augment parts of her body to attack normally without entering a death blow. But that is something that Vincent Valentine in FF7 could do. He would literally like augment his body when he went into a limit breaker. Oh, that's interesting. I think I realized that before too. Where to unleash a fighter's full potential in FF7, they had to use a limit breaker. And in Xenogears, in order for the characters to reach their full potential, they had to have their limits removed as well. They had to go through their own limit breaker experience. That's kind of cool. And this should kill him. But for Vincent's final move, his final limit breaker, he could transform into Chaos, which is basically a dark beast. It's like Chaos is like the ultimate form of like evil and darkness in the realm of Final Fantasy, or in the mythos of Final Fantasy. And when you look at the skill that we're trying to learn with Emeralda, her final death blow, which it just hit 97, yay! It's called Dark Beast. So, is she Vincent from another dimension? Is she going to transform into a character that looks like Chaos from Final Fantasy? I don't know. All right, we're getting there. It feels to me like I have to pull off a death blow, or not a death blow, a death blow combo for 3 times with Emeralda before she gains 1 point. Let's see if I'm right. One. Two. 3. How dare you? Now I'm gonna have to go buy a new Zetasol. Still at 97. Because I can. Now we have 30 of them. And I think I'll also save in case something crazy happens, so I won't lose my progress. I remember the worst level up experience I've had in this game so far. It was right after we got to Bart's hideout on Disc 1. And I was grinding. I don't remember if I was grinding on stream or off stream, but if I was on stream, it was just a grind. And I was just outside Bart's base fighting, and I think I gained something like 10 levels. And I wasn't even grinding for levels, I was grinding for, I think it was for gold to upgrade more of our gears. And I think we had been going at it for either like 3 or 4 hours. And I got what I thought was a new item for one of my characters. And I think it was Faye. And I tried to equip it to Faye. And like another one of his items disappeared, and I didn't know where it went in inventory because my inventory was all jumbled. It wasn't alphabetized. And I freaked out, and I'm like, oh, did I accidentally delete it? Well, that's fine. I'll just reload from my last save file. And so I immediately reset the game. And as soon as I reset the game, I was like, wait, when did I last save? And I last saved like 4 hours ago, 10 levels ago. And so I lost everything. And I had to regrind all that stuff all over again. That was harsh. Lorelei says, I'm going to head out. You have a good night and stream, Orfeo. Thank you, Lorelei. Sleep well. Have a good night, and I hope tomorrow goes well for you as well. Take care. I should have healed Emeralda. And to finish off your dehydration redemption wipeout. It is finished. Still at 97. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Abilities, Inner Healing, Emeralda. Okay. I think after this fight, I'm going to take one more quick break to use the bathroom and to get my final cup of coffee. Aww. Oh, that's fine. Alright, let's see if we made any progress. Still 97. They're killing me here. I wish Duke Darkwood was still here. Duke Darkwood knows all the alternate button combos. Alright. Burb. Okay, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep using the same button combos we have been using, and hopefully we will max out her death blow. I didn't think it would take this long, though. The only way I thought it would take this long is if once we completed a final death blow, if more death blows started unlocking and popping up. But it does look like this might very well be her final death blow to learn, and if that's the case, then yeah, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I feel like it didn't take this long with Faye. And Faye is supposed to be the slowest character in the game to learn death blows. But maybe I just wasn't as observant with Faye, because at the same time I was leveling up Faye, or the same time I was learning Faye's death blows, I was learning the death blows of other characters at the same time, so it could be that maybe he was as slow and I just didn't realize it. Or maybe even slower. I also forgot to check on the status of Emeralda, so I'll do it after this fight. Still at 97. Wow. It should not be taking this long. It can't be taking this long. I'm gonna go for square, square, X, and we'll see what happens. I'll try that button combo next. Oh, I forgot my coffee. I'll fetch it after this fight's over. Dr. Seaton levels up. HP max +9, EP max +1, hit percent +1, defense +1, evade percent +1, and ether defense +1. Still 97. All right. So I'm going to go get my coffee. And then when I come back, I'm going to do, or try to do, a bit of research while here as far as like what happens or what can you do if you're not learning death blows. And they'll probably give me some different button combos that Duke Darkwood would have gave me if he were here. And then we'll finish this up. Okay. So, burb one more time while I fetch my coffee. All right, we're back. So, Let's see if I can figure this out. Eating a bit of mushrooms here. Try Emeralda, Dark Beast. See what comes up. Ah, here we go. Looks like this person is having the exact same problem I am. They post on GameFAQs. This person says, I've been trying to get Emeralda's last death blow. Triangle, square, triangle, X. And it appears to be stuck at 97%. I've battled only using Emeralda and triangle, square, triangle, X to kill enemies for over 45 minutes, and it's still at 97%. Is it just really slow, or is there something I'm missing? And then someone replied, use X, triangle, triangle, square, and you should learn it. See the death blow learning fact for more details. Summary version is, learning a death blow requires a certain amount of move experience in some combination of triangle 1, triangle 2, triangle 3, triangle 4, square 1, square 2, and X. Using triangle, square, triangle, X will get you credit for triangle 1, square 2, triangle 3, and X. However, triangle, square, triangle, X requires 340 points in triangle 1, 290 in triangle 2, 210 in square 1, and 265 in X. One will note that triangle, square, triangle, X requires points in triangle 2 and square 1, and yet using triangle, square, triangle, X itself doesn't give those points. Thus, use X, triangle, triangle, square, which gets you credit for X, triangle 1, triangle 2, and square 1. Okay. So, I'm guessing that's like a bug in the game, and I think maybe Duke may have mentioned that as well. So if this works, then this means we literally have 3 fights left and we're done. Though we'll probably do 4 fights, just so we can see what the Dark Beast death blow looks like. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, so what was it? X, triangle, triangle, square. Let's see if it works. All right. We did it! 98! Finally! 2 more fights and we're done. Maybe just one more. If, I don't know if we get points like Wipeout said per fight, or per usage. I feel like it's per usage, but I mean, I could be wrong. Square, triangle, triangle. Wait, it's X, triangle, triangle, square. Oh, that was my breakfast. Some chopped fried onions and mushrooms. X, triangle, triangle, square. Alright. If she learns or earns points based off moves and not fights, then she should learn her final death blow now. Nope. I guess it is. Maybe it is per fight. Because we did it twice. So I'm guessing she's at 99 right now? She's still at 98. I hope this last death blow of Emerald is like ridiculously overpowered. Says you can also try triangle, square, triangle. Wait. Alternatively, you could use square, triangle, square, triangle. We'll try that as well. $99. Thanks be to the powers of the internet. We shall get this. Alright, hopefully after this fight, she'll have learned her final death blow. What was it again? Square, triangle, square, triangle. And triangle. From the square. We'll try this combo again too, just in case. Uh-oh. He swallowed Emeralda. I guess that's okay. Alright. Time to die. Ah, hello, Squid Monarchy. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. You disagree with their description of peacefully? You can have a peaceful raid. You're here for the weird men in green. Hand over the Azuki. Let's see what you were up to. Shout out to Squid Monarchy, last casting Neverwinter Nights, Enhanced Edition. Ooh. How's that going? Ah, Jeru recommended me. I see. I wasn't paying attention. I was paying more attention to you, which is fine. That's what I should be doing. Still at 99. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Squid Monarchy. Thank you for the follow. You're enjoying it? That's good. I've never played Neverwinter. I've seen it. It looks interesting. I do like RPGs. Is it an action RPG? The look of Neverwinter reminds me a little bit of like a gothic EverQuest. And have you played Xenogears before? Also, thank you to Jeru for the recommendation. For those coming over, welcome. I am a variety streamer, and I stream a little something different every day of the week. Thursdays is role-playing day. I call it RPG afternoon, so we are on today quite late. And so if you're interested in more Xenogears, you're always able to come and hang out sometime with me on Thursdays after Squid Monarchy has concluded their stream. Neverwinter Nights is an older game from Neverwinter, but similar location and theme. Okay. You have played Xenogears, though it was a long, long time ago. I see. This is my first playthrough. You remember some plot, but you won't spoil anything. Okay, promise. Finally! We have been trying to learn her final death blow for like an hour. I'm a bit of a completionist, and so I spent some time, some off stream, some on stream, as we've been going through Xenogears, and every character in the game knows all of their death blows. Which, since you play Xenogears, you know death blows are like really powerful combo moves. Sometimes that use magic, but they don't use up magic points. They don't use up mana. And I didn't know that I was going to get a new character so late into the game. And Emeralda joined us, and she had death blows to learn. And so before I could spend some time really getting around to grinding through her character, the story just picked up really suddenly and carried us through to disc 2, and that's where we are now. And this is sort of the first opportunity that we've had to do any sort of grinding with any of the other characters in this game. So I am glad we finally got this done. Now I want to see what it looks like, and I'm going to swap her out for a different character. But yes, I am generally a first playthrough streamer. Most of the stuff I play for the very first time. I'm guessing, since I've heard that Disc 2 of Xenogears is quite short, that we're going to beat this game by the end of the month, and then we'll be returning to the Souls series for Dark Souls Remastered. We beat Demon Souls before this, back on the PlayStation 3. Okay. Let's see. Dark Beast. That's freaky. 954. Not too bad. But I am quite enjoying Xenogears. I was saying earlier how this is kind of a bittersweet experience. It took me a while to get into Xenogears, but now that I'm into it, it feels like it's going to be ending soon, because we're on Disc 2, and I know Disc 2 isn't supposed to be that long. And I kind of don't want it to end, I want it to keep going. But describe to me more of Neverwinter. Like I said, I've heard of it before. I know I've seen it on storefronts, but I've never played it. No, forget it. Let's go over here, and let's use a tent. There we go, survival tent. Switch characters. And buy a few more items. Okay, Neverwinter is a Forgotten Realms Dungeons and Dragons product. It's most famous for its tool set, which allows fans to create their own adventures. Oh, that is cool. The fan content is amazing, though you're playing an official side game right now. Do you design your own content, or do you just play through other people's content? I am one where I would only play through someone else's content. I feel like as cool as it would be to think out a unique story, develop characters and challenges, and I feel like that would take a really long time. I feel like it would take a really long time just to learn the tool set and then to actually develop your own content and use that tool set to design it and then to tweak it and to hone it to what you would consider to be perfection. I mean, that's got to be a very rewarding experience to design something like that and have someone else play through it. But that's not me. You're just a player? Same. Even a simple tool set is beyond you, so you sometimes think about making one yourself. Hmm. I've only tried it once. Way back in the day, I bought the original RPG Maker for Sony's PlayStation 1. And I didn't really know what to do, like what story to create. And so I figured I would just use a simple template. I had like a very thin storybook that contained Edgar Allan Poe's Murders in the Rue Morgue. And so I thought I would try to adapt that into a video game. It's like the characters were wandering around in a morgue, and they would eventually like find the apes who had the razors, and they would have to fight against them. And then I also put like a hidden like ultra boss in the game, like a big dragon that you could kill. And just adapting that, which that little booklet I had, you could read through the whole thing in like 10 minutes, maybe less. It took me like a week to learn the tool set enough to like create something that was playable, that was like the entire adventure. And I'm like, it's got to be so much harder for real game developers to do this because they have to come up with everything from scratch for the most part, like sound effects, music, graphics, programming. You know, all I had to do was just use pre-existing assets to just cobble everything together. So big props to real game developers, and big props to people who learn the tools of something like Neverwinter and invest all that time into creating challenging, fun, unique experiences for other people to play through. Sounds really fun. It was fun to watch a couple of my cousins play through it. It wasn't fun to design it. It was a unique experience, though. All right, let us continue. Also, one moment. Okay. We have finally caught up. We've learned everything now. I have my default party back. Faye, Dr. Seaton, and Ellie, and we are continuing with the story. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm just sort of moving forward. Um, I also tried playing through stuff like Little Big Planet. Never designed anything on there, but it was a lot of fun to play through everyone else's creations. So I mentioned before that I am a variety streamer, and I do play through different games typically every day of the week, at least until I beat the current game. Like, I'm not going to play another RPG next Thursday. I'm still going to be on Xenogears until I beat Xenogears. But I know that not every person kind of like likes every game, so I try to vary my schedule up a little bit. And so Mondays, I typically do indie games. Wednesdays, I have a just chatting stream going through video game news and game releases for the week. Thursdays, I do role-playing games. Fridays, I tend to do AAA games. And Saturdays, I do horror games. So maybe I will see you for one of those other, I call them stream theme days as well. What do you stream? Right now, are you just focused on Neverwinter Nights, or do you stream other things throughout the week as well? Okay, we can go right, we can go left, or we can go through the door straight ahead. I'm gonna go right. There's stairs. I did not expect there to be stairs. Let's go left. Ah, chest. Received gold bullion. Nice. You're mostly a one-trick wonder, but occasionally you stream Atelier Rorona on Switch. Oh, you have a Switch. Very cool. I do not have a Switch. And I know that some of the other Xeno games are on there. So it's tempting to maybe try to acquire one to play through the other like Xenoblade Chronicles games. I do want to eventually play through the other well, not the other, the Xenosaga games. It's a JRPG with a heavy crafting focus. Nice. I'm aware of the Atelier series. There's a lot of Atelier games. Atelier Rorona, Atelier Sophie. I don't know the others, but I know there's a lot of them. And they're supposed to be quite lengthy. I really like the way the graphics look in those games as well. It seems like the Atelier series, a lot of thought was put into the game, so you can play it for like ever. You don't believe they're in the same continuity as this one, but they all have similar themes. Okay. I wondered about that myself. Oops, sorry. Had to restart and got an ad. One sec. Alright. Okay. Check what's through the door. Again already? Another battle? Hello again. Hello again. The earlier Atelier games have time limits, but also New Game Plus, so yeah, you can play forever. What do you mean by time limits? Like you only get like 10 in-game days to beat the game? That sounds kind of like Dead Rising. And I was wondering about the continuity thing. Like, I know there's a lot of them, but I didn't know if they were all somehow related. Door lock system area B. Okay. Is this the door lock for it? That is not the door lock, because it's not doing anything. So I guess I can't go this way. I do have to go up the stairs. Okay. Go straight or turn left? Well, there's a door to the left. What's straight ahead? There's two doors. Let's check the first door. We can go through the first door. What's through the first door? Oh, that looks like a boss battle down there with the save point. Oh, it looks like there's a door down there too. I guess both doors lead to the same area. Okay, alright. Push the buttons. We push any buttons here? Button, who's got the button? Oh. It depends on the individual game, but Verona, for example, has 3 years to complete 12 assignments, so 3 months per assignment. The Atelier games have many sub-series, but the Xeno games are also separate continuities. Xenosaga was made with a different company than Xenogears, Xenoblade as well. So they're not exactly the same universe, but there are common points. I see. Yeah, I don't really know much about Xenogears coming into it. I've read some reviews, and I know that some people say it's an amazing RPG, perhaps one of the best ever made. And I always wanted to play it, but I had just never gotten around to it. My friend Wipeout, who was here earlier, was like, you should really play Xenogears. It's an amazing game, and you should totally dive into it and check it out. And I'm like, well, I mean, I want to eventually. And he's like, well, why don't you just do it sooner rather than later? Because you may keep putting it off and never get around to it. And it is supposed to be a really good RPG. So I was like, okay. Uh-oh. Let's do double shot, I guess. I wasn't paying attention. Block ether effects. That's fine, we got this. You bet someone can make them all fit together, though? I've heard that as well. There's speculation that they are all kind of part of the same universe, but the developers can't say that. Because the people who created Xenogears worked for Squaresoft, and then they left Squaresoft because they kind of wanted to continue working on this series, but they couldn't do it. And so they formed their own company called Monolith Soft. And they couldn't use or create more games in the Xenogears series directly because they didn't own the rights to that. Square owns the rights to that. And so they had to name it something different, and so they just named it Xenosaga. And it's kind of shocking how Square just let them slide with that. But they did. And for legal reasons, they can't say, like, what characters are related to who, or if any planets are the same, or anything else. Because if they did that, then that means they really are, like, sort of stealing from Square's intellectual property. Even though they were the ones to create that intellectual property, they don't own the rights to it. So it's kind of weird. Ooh. Blue chest. Received wizardry ring. That's something I forgot to do. Ooh. Ooh. If we have to go back to the front door at the bottom, I'll redo something. The wizardry ring is a special item that you can put on your characters. You might remember it. And it helps that character learn their death blows faster. And I had that ring on Emeralda to help her learn her death blows faster. But I never got around to taking it back off of her. for something better. One moment here. There we go. Alright, I'm covered. Okay. Let's see what else we can... Can we turn the lights in here? It appears that some kind of fuse-like device is blown. Door lock system area A. I'm not sure where I came from. Door lock system area A. That door needs to be unlocked. Guess I'll look around. I guess I'll look somewhere around here for it. Okay. I can't jump over there. Maybe I have to leave and come back. Maybe I have to explore that last room down at the end of the hall. But I'm really enjoying this game so far. And like I said, I do eventually want to play through the Xenosaga series. Do I have a favorite death blow? I do. It's not Faye's strongest death blow, but it is my favorite. And that is... Bouquet. It looks like something a Saiyan would use in Dragon Ball, the anime. It does, yes. Do you like anime? Here's this Festive Wind. That looks nice too. The Kanji and the moon make you laugh. Doc has a lot of really good moves too. Ooh, 2 more blue chests. Nice. Nothing conspicuous. What do you mean nothing conspicuous? I thought that was a blue chest. I guess it's not. Oh, we're on the other side of the door now. I see. Found a fuse-like device part. Yay! Nothing conspicuous. Now, is that item actually in my inventory? It is not. Okay. So I guess it's like a special item. Well, I know where I'm supposed to go now. But I'm going to run back outside quickly to make the item swap on my character, because I don't know after this fight, after this encounter, when I'll have the opportunity to change the items on my characters and then again. So, I'm going to take advantage of it now. Darn, you have to call it a night. But good luck. I look forward to catching some of your other streams. Well, thank you, Squid Monarchy. I appreciate it. Have a good night. And hope to see you again. Threw you a follow as well. I'll tune into some of your RPG streams. I'll see what Neverwinter Night's about. Maybe some Atelier stuff as well. Oh. And you said you are into anime, though you're not up to date with any series at this time. I see. We also have anime afternoons here for anyone who's interested. On Wednesdays, we try for noon Eastern time. In the Discord, we watch anime together. We watch 2 episodes from a given series. And right now we're making our way through the Initial D Racing series. And it's a fun one. I'm really liking it. I'm liking it more than I thought I would. We also watched a series called Konosuba, which is ongoing. And I think season 3 is supposed to be out this year, along with a new movie. So once we get through with Initial D, we're going to go back to Konosuba, and then we're going to move on to our next series. Alright, Faye levels up. HP max plus 15, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, hit percent plus 1, ether plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. I don't know why I just did that. I think it's because it's moving, it pulled my attention. I wanted to go over here and swap characters again. Emeralda. And change her equipment. Everyone else in my party has top tier gear, from their characters to their mechs, their gears. I try to stay on top of everyone's equipment as I play through the game. I just need to replace her ring with something now. What's going to be good for her? Increase defense, defense value plus 2, attack value plus 2, doubles elemental defense, agility value plus 1, blocks poison, hit percent value plus 2, ether value plus 2, maybe an ether stone. We'll see what else is here. Anti-ether stone, ether defense value plus 2, stamina ring S for defense, sleep guard, block sleep effect, gallant belt, max HP 10% up restore, evasion ring, cool shade, step shoes, Yamato belt, power crisis, bodyguard, muscle belt, ether guard. What is ether guard? Blocks EP, absorb attacks. What does that mean? Absorb attacks. Does that mean if she's hit with an ether attack, she'll just absorb the EP and she can like use it to cast her own spells? I'm going to try searching for this or looking it up here. Hold on. Though if anyone knows, you can tell me. Xenogears, Ether Guard. I don't know. And I can't find out from a simple search. So I'll try to find out later, unless someone else hops in the chat later on. Um, Speed Ring S. Ether value +5. I could use a large ether stone. That's probably what I would want to use for her. But again, I don't know what an ether guard does. Blocks EP absorb. That sounds like if she gets hit with an attack, she's just gonna be able to use the attack. She can rechannel the EP. Let's do it. Ether guard. Uh, I can't help it. I have to look it up. I have to try something else. Xenogears. What does Ether guard do? Let me try a different search engine. If it works the way I think it works, if it means that when she gets hit with a spell, it negates the spell completely, and then she just absorbs the EP, that's a ridiculously good item. But I feel like that can't be it. Like, if that's it, it would be too good. Oh, my alarm went off. I'm like, why is my alarm going off? I had it set for something specific. That's fine though. I've already done it. Let's try this one. Nope, I don't know. So I'm going to leave it equipped to her, and either we're going to find out through experience, or I'll look it up off stream and I'll let you know next stream. We'll see. What abilities does she have too? What spells does she have? Because she is more of a mage. Anima Darm. Wind attack, single enemy. Earth attack, single enemy. Fire attack, single enemy. water attack single enemy, wind attack all, earth attack all, fire attack all, water attack all. She's pretty much like Ellie. Only Ellie also has, I believe, more powerful death blows than Emeralda. Though there is a level difference, I believe. I think Ellie's like 3 levels stronger than Emeralda. But I think the death blow, yeah, I think Ellie has access to more death blows than Emeralda, and they tend to hit harder. So I guess between the two, Emeralda would have to rely more on her spells than Ellie would. So I guess it would make sense for her to have an item where you can absorb EP and use it against enemies. All right, that makes sense. Okay, let's change characters again. We'll get Ellie back in our party. And I like all the characters. I just want Ellie back because this is the party that the game gave us for this area. And it allows us the ability to toggle back and forth between other characters. But since this is the default party it handed us, this is kind of the default party I want to stick with. All right. Now I'm feeling good. Yeah, okay. I was thinking that would also be a good item for Maria because Maria heavily relies on EP as well. But I have a different EP item on Maria. And that EP item might actually be better. See, now I'm thinking about this again. It might be better on Emeralda. Let me see. No, that's better for Maria. I really wish this game had New Game Plus. Like, I would like to get Ether Guard and Economether, and then the item I have on Ellie, and you're going to see what that is once I put her back in the party. Um, I would like to put all 3 of those items on one character. That would basically make them the ultimate mage. But, I mean, maybe you can. Maybe if you just keep your eyes open, you'll find other items like that in the game, but I get the feeling like that's not really the case. I don't have to save again because I didn't make any changes. The item I have on Ellie, her mage item, is the Ether Doubler. Use twice the EP to create twice the effect. Which that's not even so much for Ellie to use. That's really for her to use within her gear Vierge. With the air rods, which the air rods are ridiculously overpowered. I've used Ellie's air rods to one-hit KO bosses. That's how ridiculously overpowered Ellie's gear is. Now you gotta go this way. This is a pretty small dungeon. Not complaining, I like small dungeons. Up the stairs. Let's see what we gotta fight. Now this is gonna be easy. Once you unlock the death blows, the top tier death blows for all of your characters, the combat in this game really gets a lot more fun. Alright, now back in here. Go through the door at the end. Let's go fix that fuse. Replace the broken part. Alright. We did it! Door lock system is now operational. Door lock area A deactivated. Done. Nice. I think we came from that direction. We have to go that way. And I'm guessing we have to eventually find the lock for door B. And then we can go back to the door at the beginning of this dungeon, go through it, and that's probably going to be the boss encounter. Ah, blue chests. Nice. Received survival tent. I was also saying earlier how I think that, and I understand it wasn't supposed to be this way, but I feel like Xenogears Disc 2 has one major problem with it. In that, when you start Disc 2, you're not able to access any shops. You're not able to grind. Whoa! 800 damage. You're not able to grind if you want to. You just have to... Zetasol! Bring Faye back. You're not allowed to purchase anything from any shops. You're not allowed to go grind. You're just thrown straight into a boss fight. And it's like, what if you're not strong enough to beat the boss? Like I am, because I put in the work early on, and I learned all of their strongest death blows, and I used a lot of my money to just rack up on items, specifically items that would resurrect a character if they died in battle. And that boss was like killing one of my characters just about every turn. And so if you got to that point in the game on disc 2, and either your characters weren't that strong, or... I totally forgot to heal Faye. Let me do that now. But if you made it to that part of the game on disc 2 and you didn't have enough items to revive your characters, and your characters weren't strong enough because you didn't really do any grinding, then you were literally stuck. You literally can't make any more progress in the game. You would have to, and if you only had one save file, you would actually have to restart Xenogears from the very beginning all over again. And by the time we finished with disc 1, we had already put in 140 hours. So let's say you didn't do what I did. You didn't do any outside grinding. Well, okay, let's maybe shave off 20 hours. You know what? Let's go even further than that. Let's shave off 40 hours. I know I didn't spend 40 hours grinding, but let's just say I did, right? That means you'd have to spend 100 hours replaying disc 1 all over again just to get back to that same point. And then before you got to that point, before you finished disc 1, you would then have to spend additional time, maybe then an additional 40 hours, in order to grind, so that you were fully prepared for that boss fight going into it. Like, no one would do that. No one would lock themselves and just be like, oh, well, I can't progress in the game. I guess I just have to replay the whole game all over again. Like, no. Like, that's the point in time you just put down the controller, walk away, and never come back. Like, or if you do come back, it's not for decades. Like, that's nuts. Like, that is a severe handicap in this game. But, like I said, I kind of understand it, because the game wasn't supposed to be this short. The developers wanted to flesh it out more, and they didn't have the opportunity to do so. So, I get it. Uh-oh. I feel like, yeah, there's a save point there. I don't know, something about this seems very suspect to me. I feel like maybe there's a boss fight in this room. I'm gonna go back. Up. There's more doors down there, too. I'm gonna go explore this door first. And I'm glad I did. A blue chest. Received Zetasol Deluxe. Nice. For main system use. I guess I can't do anything with these? I guess I can. Okay. Oh, what did we just do? Activating main system. Input activation code. Oh. I don't know what that is. Code A? Is it 1? Code B, 3. Code C, 2. Code D, 4. Confirm code. Okay. Code error. Is this the main system? Any hints? Oh, he turned around to look at Doc's receipt and he's like, any hints? Doc ain't saying nothing. What's this over here? I don't know. This? Please activate the main system. Huh? Is this the one? How about that one? Maybe we have to go downstairs first, then we can come back up here and activate the main system. Alright. There's a door on the left. There's a door on the right. There's a save point. Let's get the save point right up the middle here. Oh no! Now we can't use the save point. I'm gonna have to leave and come back. This is one of the weird things about Xenogears, where as you're walking around, when the music stops, that means you're about to get into a random encounter, but there's like a delay between you actually getting into battle and the music stopping. And so what happens is, if you're running towards a memory cube, a save point, they're called, or that's what memory cubes are, save points, and the music stops as you're running into one, then it's like the battle starts, and once it ends, it's almost like the game doesn't recognize that you're on a save point. Even if you walk away from it and then walk back, it still doesn't recognize it. The only way to reactivate the save point is you have to leave the room and then re-enter the room, and then you can use the save point again. Which is kind of irksome. Okay, so do we want door on the right or door on the left? Let's do door on the left. Right after this. such a tanky creature. Door lock system area B. Alrighty. Oh, let's try the other one. Door lock system area B. Um, North, Area A control room. South, Area B control room. East, Central elevator. I wonder if there's a clue. Back in the Area B control room. Ellie levels up. HP max +4, hit percent +1, ether +1, and ether defense +1. No, it's not anything. Okay. I can't read that. Down there is just another chest. Yeah, this is just a dead end. Area A is unlocked, right? But nothing conspicuous. Can I read this? I cannot read that. The only other hunch I have is that maybe the room that I came from, the long, glassy hallway, maybe like I wasn't able to interact with anything in that room before, but maybe now I can. But I feel like that's kind of a long shot. I feel like if nothing was interactive in that hallway before, it probably still won't be. There probably still won't be anything interactive in that hallway or that room. I think the clue has to be elsewhere. Dr. Seaton levels up. HP max +7, EP max +1, attack +1, defense +1, and ether +1. That's the elevator. This is a dead end though, right? Oh no, it's not a dead end. Here's this door. It has to be something in here. Something in here has to give you a clue. For main system use, activating main system, input activation code. I don't know what the activation code is. I could try to brute force it, but I don't know. No hints from Doc. I can't jump up there. So I feel like I have to activate, or I have to go through the activation codes to boot up the main system first. That'll unlock the rest of the doors downstairs, down the elevator, and then I can continue exploring the facility. And since both doors downstairs are security lock B, I'm guessing one door takes you back through the beginning of this dungeon, so if you wanted to like go back and buy more stuff at the merchant, you can. And the other door probably takes you deeper into the dungeon. What's this? Doesn't this look like something? It looks like it's glass you can see through, but I'm clicking it, nothing's happening. And each of these panels say something different. Please activate the main system. You can't do anything with this yet. And then, huh? Is this the one? How about that one? So, I'm not sure. But I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go back to the elevator, which this is the elevator, right? I'm pretty sure this is the elevator. Yes. I'm going to save again. Okay. And I think we're going to call it here for the night. So we made some good progress through disc 2. I still don't know where we are. I guess I'll try looking it up later when I transfer this video to the YouTube. I like to put like the locations that we made it to. So from Taura's hut to wherever this is will be the title of this video once I transfer it to YouTube next week, next Wednesday night. But yeah, so next Thursday, hopefully we'll get some people in here that will be able to give me a clue as to either what the code is, or maybe they can give me a clue as to where to find the code, and we'll go from there. I'm going to call stream now, and then I'm going to transfer the video from Friday, last Friday, over to the YouTube channel. That's our Franchise Friday stream. We're streaming Borderlands 3, and tomorrow is a very long scheduled stream. Tomorrow is a scheduled 12-hour celebratory stream for our 500 followers on the Twitch channel. I know we're not at 500 right now. I think right now we're at like 498. We had a couple of people leave our magical menagerie, sadly. But we did hit it. I think we actually exceeded it a little bit. But we did reach it, and so we are going to have the 12-hour stream, and people voted for Friday for the 12 hours, so it's going to be a 12-hour Borderlands 3 stream, and we'll be starting the Fantastic Buster Cluck DLC. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to try to get some sleep for that after I transfer the YouTube video over, or rather transfer the Twitch video over. Stream takes place in about 10.5 hours from now, so that gives me quite a good chunk of time to try to get some sleep. But I hope to see some of you tomorrow for Borderlands 3. If not, maybe I'll see you next Thursday for more Xenogears, and we could try to figure out the code. So good night, everyone, and I will see you again soon. Bye.